It's a bloody brand, eh? Oh, just started.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You mean there's people here?
No, I only just kicked it off.
There's apparently one person.
Oh, Dorches! What, oh friend?
What's up? Nothing. Just coming in to bug you.
Vanderbeest, what, oh friend? Let's get Baron back into the corner a sec. Get that balance going. Friends, you have more than enough time to go grab yourself a cuppa, get settled in before we kick off. Something along those lines, Dorches. Something along those lines. Coming in, what, oh friends? Tal says, not a fan of starting receiver 2 with a loaded deagle. See, there you go. Actually, Tal, I've every time I start now, if it's in holstered, I gently take it out and just assume that it's a death trap. And if I'm holding it, what I immediately do, pop the mag and cycle every bullet that it may or may not have. I'm like, all right. So before I even take a step, I'm like, unload everything. It's actually one of the interesting things I found, that clearing receiver 2 wasn't difficult. Not like finishing Spelunky or stuff like that. But it just took like absolutely unwavering patience and calm, which aren't, by the way, my strong suits. To clear receiver 2, what I basically just had to do was spend each level just taking every room at a glacial pace. So, Alnus, what, oh friend? Are we ready to kick bubblegum and chew? Wait, hold on, I think I messed up. Depends on your partner. How are you all doing, friends? What, oh, and welcome! Come on in. Sorry for the slow rolling start. Baron is waiting in the wings, and I will be joining him in just a second. Just want to bring everybody in, hailing a coffee. Baron and I reset up the bits and sub tracker for Memnol today. After the last week, and this isn't a challenge. I'm assuming it's going to be a quiet day. I'm okay with that. It's plot-wise, Memnol, obviously I have no idea what's going on. But at least we've got like the trackers up and running for future, for whatever adventure goals kick off. As you remember from last episode, you'll hit the bit goal and Baron dropped a ship full of pirates on us, complete with mech contingent and the like. Tal. Quiet day alert. How are you doing, dude? I've been slowly getting up and running today. It's been a day. I'm very proud of putting out a little tweet being like, if any of you would like to know what your mech pilot name would be, your mech call sign, it is your favorite color, plus the website you visited most during the 2000s, plus the number of times social media has made you go, oh, feck off today. Kind of proud of that. Came up with that one myself. Mostly because I saw someone in the games industry being like, look, we're all hosting business meetings and, you know, like hangouts in Zoom, which is now...
Captain on the bridge.
Oh, only one more month, then we could have had a child if one of us were a girl. 3 Viking 64 pride.
Oh, can adopt. Episode of Pan. What, oh friend? And yet, that's 8 months out of tier 3. That is fucking glorious. Thank you, alright? And Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pint glass. Repping some house order off the bat. Tal says Purple Khazar 0? Tell me that's not a dope mech call sign. Purple Khazar 0. This is Red Gaia Online 7 coming. Nom nom. My mech name would mech call sign would then be Violet AFB and then very long string of numbers. Well, Mr. Squarebag, if you have a source to link to on that one, then we can chat about it. Aaron, thank you for the 20 bits, friend. How are you doing? Aperios, what, old friend? Hello, hello. Compliment Cap, who have I not said hi to? I hope I had said hi to Nom Nom. I've been a little bit out of sorts this morning, so it's going to take me a little bit of time to get going. Which is like, we'll bring Baron in a second. I just wanted to slowly roll into today. But Mr. Squarebag, that is a really good piece of news. Be nice to see Source Engine 2 get rolled out proper. And, like, Valve have always been... Valve have always been an interesting case study in game engines. Like, what they've allowed people to do with their engines back in the day has been real interesting. And while Unity Unreal kind of took the lead in terms of, like, licensing agreements and stuff like that, and just sheer amount of, like, support, like, it's easy to forget that, especially Unreal was one of the big spendy money ones. So, like, back in the day, if you wanted to buy an off-the-shelf engine, you had Unreal, you had CryEngine, and the licensing for which was very expensive. The idea being that they do a lot of the heavy lifting for you. It's also one of the reasons why a lot of the, like, 2000 era games ended up being so brown, because that was the default shader pack available for. Lucifer, what, old friend? I'm gonna bring Baron on in just a second. I need some more coffee in my system. Just slowly saying hi to everybody before we kick off proper. So, Faber 6, Aaron Griffin.
Animals and women with attitudes.
Aaron. What, old friends? How are you all doing?
All three of them neatly gathered in our ship.
And Compliment Cap, I'm really glad you're enjoying Chimera Squad. We are going to jump onto that on Thursday. Yeah. Haven't worked out the full schedule for next week, but it's coming together. Greg, whatto? And Lucifer, I ain't gonna give you any heckin' hex about schedule. My near catatonic lethargy off stream has been almost legendary. There's so much stuff I have not done. I've actually had to send a few apology letters this week, just being like, hey, look, I know you were waiting on X. On the plus side, though, friends, I got to meet a very cool person yesterday. The developer of an airport for aliens run by dogs, who also worked on Hypnospace Outlaw. So I got to chat with them. They've offered us to have a run at the early code. So we might spend a day either next week or the week after on a super cool, weird indie game about a group of dogs running an airport exclusively for aliens. That is a game that exists in this world. Like, tell me... tell me that's not a thing you don't want to see. Numbers, what, oh, friend? Alice is like, I'm sorry, run that name by me again? It's an airport for alien run by dogs. That's the name of the game. It's also the game. But speaking of Memnol stuff, I am going to be a shameless shill because I got my Memnol shirts this week and they're feckin' glorious. Check this out. Hang on. Check this feckin' out. Like, how feckin' cool is this? You'll know my philosophy on merch is just to get stuff that I want, right? Check out this Mother Hubbard as well. I got this one in a grey. I think I'm digging it more in the grey than I am in the black, but because it's designed by humans, you basically get a picture of color.
Did you know geese can fly as fast as 40 miles per hour? Honk. Beep. Beep.
Also, Favor 6. Honk! We did get some... I did get one of the new hoodies in. It was immediately stolen by Fiona. Like, immediately. But the Designed by Humans hoodies are a little lighter than the Streamlabs ones, but they're real comfy. Or at least so I've been told. Again... we don't get a lot of money on the Designed by Humans. It's like, it's a flat $3 a shirt. So don't pick those up. Don't feel you have to pick those up to support the Longship. Pick them up if you want them. And Wraith, the great thing is, it's because we're not handling the stock here, the Memnull shirts will be there when you can. Like, I'm not getting rid of them anytime. I feckin' love this design. Actually, let me just do a quick shout out. Ivan, why is your Twitter so hard to find? Oh wait, no, it's on the Design by Humans page. Oh, why am I stupid? Lose was in Pride Gear when? That's more what's the term? That's been more a fiscal challenge than a want. The price Ivan gave me for the design of these shirts was very affordable, but world's on fire right now, so I'm being careful. Actually, you know what? I think it's too massive a spoiler. It's just us hanging out at the beginning. So the idea that I was chatting with Lucifer about, and what I'd really want to do, is basically like a Gunnison 4 Pride Parade shirt. So, in the same way that that other shirt is kind of like the Balu Bowl shirt, like the official merch of the event. I like the idea of doing like a, you know, what does a fucking Pride Parade look like on a space station in the future? You know what I'm saying? I like the idea of doing something like that, like a big silhouette of the crowd and stuff, and be real cool. Rainbow as hell, as I'm sure you can assume. The question of when that's going to happen, I don't know, but I mean, for our crew, a Pride shirt's all year round. You know what I'm saying? Alnus and Wraith being like, Gunnison 4 Pride, sponsored by the Weeping Cock. And do we need some Weeping Cock merch? Oh, eventually. Cinepan says, wait. On Design by Humans, there is a mature content filter. Will you do anything with that? I mean, that might mean that we can do the Weeping Cock shirt without being jerk butts. But yeah, it's something that I do want, and something that we will have in the future. But yeah, so friends, this is the artist that designed the 2 Memnull shirts. Give him a follow. Ivan's a sober member, local cool kid, and creator of some of the best business cards I've ever seen. Super jelly. Ivan was the person who, for business cards, instead of going to like a business card printer, went to a playing card company and did like a massive batch. But because the batch was large enough, it's pretty affordable, and got them foil. Like, you know, like foil magic cards foil. And you know what? Can't beat that. Aperios with What Sober Will? Well, Sober's Seattle Online Broadcast Association, which I'm a proud card-carrying member. Actually, Aperios, Sober should have cards. Like, sorry, I'm with Sober. They're like a little badge I can flip down. I've done a lot of stuff with them in the past. Yeah, it's a wonderful group of people. Both a proper like professional network and also a great group of friends. It's one of the few like industry groups I'm both proud to be a member of, but also really enjoy going to just hang out. Before the lockdown, the monthly sober meets were like one of my favorite little events. It's good times, good times. Though I haven't checked in with him for ages. Lockdown has made things very, 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 very busy, which is way cool. But it has meant that, like, especially on anything other than like the Longship Discord, I have no idea what's going on. So who else joined us? Lizzie, Watto, Spence, Matt, Watto. Spence, Matt, I will explain today's premise to you in but a moment. Actually, feck it, I'll explain it now. It's my show. I can do what I want! Navalis. Watto, friends. So, Spence, Matt, today we are doing Memory Equals Null. Episode, feckin' hell, what are we up to? Episode 16. Bloody hell. The Call of the Void. Memory Equals Null is a campaign that Baron Sheep put together for us last year and has continuously been this glorious little event, which has slowly become once a month just due to Oak Hollow and real life and things like that. But the idea is simple. Baron Sheep created a campaign for me and all of you lot to play together. Because my drunk ass often complained to Baron Sheep about how one of the things I really dislike about D&D streams is how it feels like there is this crowd of people playing a game and you can't talk to them, you can't interact with them. Because one of the things I love about doing this is hanging out with you lot. And then when you take that away, I'm always like, oh, but I wanted to hang out with everybody. I ranted to Baron Sheep about this multiple times. And multiple times he told my drunk ass, nah, I've already solved it. The solution was this, Memory Equals Null, which is me and all of you lot controlling the continued adventures of one Thick McRunfast, a self-named amnesiac mech pilot, and his continued adventures of his extended mech friend fam. It is a fucking roller coaster of an adventure. We've had good times. Lucifer, thank you kindly for the bits. We've had good times, bad times, silly times. Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pint glass there. And the thing I love about it is that, one, we had no idea who our character really was. We started this game with a blank character sheet that we named ourselves when we went through immigration because the campaign started with, bam, you wake up on a shuttle heading to a space station. That was all the wind-up we got. And that's fucking glorious. Lucifer's been doing like a podcast cut of Memnull, so if you want to catch up on the first episode, that's up right now. That'll slowly be rolling out, but as with a lot of us working in the digispace, lockdown's been real busy. I know Lucifer's been working their collective tush off. They are tushless. But this has been something we've been doing as a group, and it continues to be one of like the highlights of my month. That's actually one of the reasons why I wanted to do some Wafflemancy extra with you lot before bringing Baron in, because I want to get caffeinated, I want to get really, really there. Lucius was like, feel called out? A little bit. Oh, so yeah. So, oh yeah, so the other thing I came up with last night, I don't know if this is a thing I need, because I don't currently have, I haven't currently spec'd any designs or anything with Peeps. But they have announced that the PC gaming show is going to go ahead for June 6th. So, for those of you that remember from E3 Bowls last, the PC Gaming Show was kind of like an AMD-sponsored event put forward by PC Gamer, which was kind of like a day 9, not quite press conference, not quite chat show, showing off a whole bunch of upcoming games during the E3 sphere. And they've announced they're still going to go ahead with June 6th, though it did make me realise that we're probably not going to have an E3 Bowl this year, mainly because I can't promise we're going to be able to restream it. As with a lot of these, what we've done in the past is because the agreement that E3 had with Twitch, the rebroadcast of all the press conferences was something that was formalized. With everyone splitting off from E3 and just doing their own little singular events, we may not have an agreement to be able to restream them, which is why we didn't do a thing on the BAFTAs. Katros, what, old friend? Thank you for stopping in all the same. FGO. I have no idea what you mean by FGO, but if you are playing some games, watching some shows, and having a good time, have a good one, yo. And Lucifer, I think if it was anyone that the PC Gaming Show and Devolver would be like, no, it's cool, Twitch peoples, you can rebroadcast the thing. It's just that I can't guarantee that. So whether or not we have an E3 Bowl this year, I don't know. But I love the idea of doing an I Survived E3 2020 shirt. A little bit tongue-in-cheek, but... Oh, Fate Grand Order. Yeah. Thank you, Katros. And Devolver Digital is fucking glorious. survive 2020. That's a shirt for next year. Naturally occurring bacon.
It's just bacon.
No such thing as just bacon. Oh yeah, how's the hoodie? Which you stole from me.
Oh, it's super nice.
I have to buy another one.
I mean, you can just buy one in my size, and then I'll give that one back.
Are you holding my hoodie hostage until I get you a hoodie?
Oh, have it back anytime you want.
Fiona said, violently winking. Oh, okie dokie. So, let's get Baron in here. Let's slowly start getting warmed up. Friends, if you want to grab some snacks, want to grab a drink, now is the time, as we will not be turning this space mech bus around. Okie dokie. So let's call a Baron. Baron, you heckin' treasure. Sorry, I'm just setting it up so peeps can see. Hang on. Why? Okay. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, I am joined by Baron von Sheepington. Hello!
Hello.
Sorry, I'll just quickly nip over to the Memnol screen so people can see. That's what I was greeted by. Oh, you fucking treasure. How you doing, dude?
I'm alright, how about you?
It took a little longer to get today than usual, so thank you for bearing with me while I was just, like, inhaling more coffee and chatting with these mother hubbards.
I mean, this is caffeinated beverage number 3, so...
Who thought lethargy could be so exhausting? Martin with teeny tiny, what ho, I'm a lurk. It's alright, I'll call you out. Yeah, how are you holding up, dude?
Not too bad. I mean, I still have to go to work once a day, which is... annoying. But... It's mostly annoying because I literally just have to go in for like 2 hours, and since my commute is currently 30 minutes each way, half of my...
If it's been a minute, things have been hard lately. But I'm back from my lil rut and I'm ready to party and break will tenfold.
That's a big oof. That's a big oof. Holy shite. Holy shite. Lily Longbean, holy crud. I mean, it's lovely to see you. Regardless of unseating caffeine, not an easily done task. Holy shite! Holy shite! Yo! Fucking go! And now it's a train! I guess we're doing this! Holy fucking feck, yo!
So, because it started off with such a large cheer, it automatically went up to a level 4.
Like, fucking blew the doors off!
Oh, sorry, level 5, not bad.
Oh, Baron, I see you there! Lily, holy crap! I'm so not ready. What do you mean the train left the station? The train left Atmo! What What did you put on it? Boosters?
Beep.
Holy crud! Yeah, already obliterated to. Holy fuck! Sorry, Wraith with. It don't make sense. Red bit makes train go faster. Yo. 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 It's just got to Barrett. The tracker has overwritten itself. It's just gone. Lily Longbean, holy feck. Okay, sorry, let me compose my nonsense for a second. So Lily Longbean kicking off a feckin' train. Feckin' red bit! Like, sincerely thank you. And then J-Post, Aaron, the League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous cheerers, Favor, Tile, Baron Sheep, that guy!
Guy's a dick.
Prolo, Greyjoy, Favor 6 again? Favor 6 twice more! Lily Longbean then gifting 10 subs to the crowd. The proper feckin' housecarl hunting spree. Going to Atari Saber, to Andre Apolari, to Zemansky, to Froppy M, Maxwell Kelper, Shoot a Man, Safro, Harmful Rays, that unspoken guy, and Zyfloli, like feckin' yo, Navalis, gifting one to Greg and all. Yo! It was naive to think we would start at one. I am... Oh! Herbertson! Fucking wet! Favor saying they tried to get all four in a combo with no interruptions. This is one of the few crowds where I would say that is easier said than done. Holy shite! Holy shite. I don't have words. I don't have words. Baron full chaos. Full chaos. So it turns out, friends, you have a lot longer to go get yourself a bevy or a cup of tea or whatever you need. Holy shite in a bin bag. I am not ready for this. I will drown feelings with bacon.
You know, Will, before we get started, it's a little warm here, so I'm gonna take my hoodie off real quick. Is that okay with you? If I just
No, that's fine with me.
Right.
That
Just
is a
take my hoodie off.
good-looking shirt you got there, sir.
Oh, thanks. I you know, it's
Good.
new. It just came in. You know. It's
I
pretty
got
nice.
this shirt very recently as well.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah, it's a nice shirt. It's currently covered in cat hair, but you know, it's a nice
Oh yeah,
shirt.
dude. Everything in this house is covered in dog hair, and this is a new shirt. Oh,
Stop that incessant clicking.
holy crud! The House Chaos symbol looks so good. Yay!
Yay.
The only pisser is that the back end of Designed by Humans is completely broken, so I have no idea how many shirts are in the wild. So if you do have one,
Stop that incessant clicking.
okay. So, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, that was a level 5 train to kick off the day. No big fecking deal. Sincerely, thank you all. I don't have words. I didn't have words before. Now I have less words. How I do word good like?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Just Lily Longbean just busting the doors off. He took the Yaldum with an artillery shot. Holy feck. ladies, gentlemen, and one and all, fucking thank you. I fucking y'all. Baron, do you mind talking to these lovely people and thanking them while this is going? I need to go stick my head under attack for a second.
Sure, go for it.
We're back in just a second, friends.
Hi, chat. How's it going? Good job. You have successfully delayed start of Memnil even more than it already was. So, yeah. Cheers.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Good stuff. It's gonna be a day. It's gonna be a day. We do work good. Yeah, I'd say.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Will really needs to turn the timer down on these alerts, especially since this keeps happening. Yeah, how's chat today? We'll get started in Memnil once Will is done, collapsing.
Stop that incessant clicking.
So Ben, what terror is going to come for thick this bit goal? A fleet of ships, an entire Vox army, a sun, a bunch of sharks? Space sharks are a thing. Flock of geese, also a thing. But those are a thing. No, I'm just saying, like, he keeps threatening to turn down the timer if this keeps happening. I'm like, yeah, you've been saying that for like 2 years now. So, sun sharks. They're just space sharks. Sharks. It doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. Clown sharks. Maybe.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Speaking of things, does Thick have goals currently? I think he does. He does. He actually has all three of his goals. Space Sharks Cavalry with freaking laser eyes, right? Oh. I do have the other shirt as well, by the way. It's just over there. I think I like this one a little bit better. Also, they're quite nice shirts. What if the Saurian fighter crowd are shark shaped? It was one of the Fox fragments growing underneath a colony of clowns and gestures. Just split Thick's attention. There's a clown college somewhere that's just nothing but Vox. Versus Vox Space Sharks. And Will, if you're back, I cannot hear you currently.
My button's being grumbly. I was just saying, firstly, what? Oh. Secondly, what a feckin' hell of a way to kick off. Still going through it.
You should really turn down the time between alerts.
Right. I've regained my composure. I'm back. All of you, fecking thank you. I'm proper excited for today. Favor 6 says, I think we need to change the days since broken will to just hours. I mean, we took the thing off the board. I was worried people were going to think I was fecking fishing, which is one of the reasons why I got rid of it. Oh, I should probably tweet. I should probably do that, shouldn't I? So I'm going to belt that out, and then let's get started. Lucifer, the question of have I tweeted? No. Baron, come on! Getting some cheeky house chaos in there.
I know what I'm about.
Also, how did you like Perun for the test shot earlier?
It's good.
His little chubby face. Oh. God, so I was just, I mean, you don't have to do the recap now. I was just trying to do like when last we left our heroes. And realized that like a feckin' lot happened in the last episode.
Yeah.
And like my teeny tiny brain's like, we finally have a way of tracking the Vox proper. We're gonna get Herbert in on this. We're gonna do some murder. It's gonna be great. I think. Oh. By Baron Sheep and sponsored by Roll20 app. Not Roll20, that's another.
That's a dead account.
Yeah, and I also can't spell sponsored. Thank you, internet. Internet gets me.
When is the wasn't Twitter doing a purge here like pretty soon?
Like they keep promising me. I think so. I think so. I should free up a ton of accounts.
Yeah.
And me belting out a tweet. You pelted me with bits, and now I am moving at the speed of sound. What time is it? It's everybody get to Mac time! Why am I allowed on the internet? Okay.
Oh, apparently Twitter is currently doing a soft purge.
Found the name of my
See now,
steamy fanfic.
things becoming like clear water.
It's Mass Effect.
Oh, no, mine is.
It's Mass Effect.
Take any form, drifts without effort one moment, then pounds down.
Okay. Just one more time. All of you. Kicking off a feckin' level 5 train like it's no big deal to start off. You feckin' legends. Feckin' legends. I wandered down the road and got Real People coffee this morning because I needed some, like, outside time. So, I'm not in a bad way, I'm doing alright, but just, you all, thank you, okay? Just thank you. Okay. Enough wafflemancy from me. Alright, let's get Roll20 on the main. Memnol, launch. Okie dokie Loki. So how did we do this last time? We got... Because Zoom can go feck itself. Feck's sake, Baron! Hang on, let me show these mother hobbits. Such a terror. I log into Roll20 and what do I see? Such a mistake.
Also, I don't have these scenes set up on this computer for the proper Memnol intro, so we can just play the theme song if you'd like. I don't have the full, like, 20th Century Fox scene set up yet because I totally forgot about it.
Okay. So, friends, this isn't going to be the usual classy Memnol intro done by Baron. This is going to be the, like, kids stage production version done by Will. So if you hear a lot of, like, shuffling in the background and wheelies and pulleys and, like, disgruntled parents being like, you can't take that photo of little Tim Tim, that is me. So, welcome to the budget version intro of Memory Equals Null. And then we'll do recap on all of those. I have... There you are. Where's my... I know you're here somewhere. There we go. Okay. Let's find the buttons. No, that's not the right one. starting. It's starting. Oh, there we go. Oh, I really love this bit. This is a great bit. Oh, great. Oh, shit, what's the next bit? Oh, fuck. No, don't play Indiana Jones. That's not where we're going. Shh, shh. Little Tim Tim's on. No, wait, no, he's not. It's coming soon. Fuck. Where are the buttons? What do you mean you don't know where the buttons are? Clearly labelled. No, no, that's not it. Fuck. Oh, you better be on loop. Yay! Thank you for that stage production intro of Memory Equals Null. Why do you not
Also,
call
apparently
me?
Kyle has a new EP dropping on the 15th. So
Oh, nice.
yeah, I don't remember what it was called. I just remember I got a thing on Bandcamp about it. So
Nice. I need to be on the. We need to be on like the Kyle. Oh, that's very loud. Sorry. We need to be on like the Kyle mailing list just to give him some support. If you don't know, Death Metal Kyle is the person who did the Memnull intro. An incredibly talented dude. Dorcas, why would you clip that? Okay, so one and all, welcome to episode 16 of Memory Equals Null. Call of the Void! Baron, you want to bring these lovely Mother Hubbards up to speed?
yes, once there it is. Okay. Here's Kyle's new EP.
Woohoo!
Dropping on May 15th. Anyway, these good people. So yes, welcome to Memory Equals Null, where all of you and Will are collectively playing the amnesiac mech pilot that named themselves Think Like Run Fast because
That's what we did.
why not? You have made friends, you've made enemies, you got a mech, you're piloting a god. On top of all of that, you've discovered there's the big bad in the universe known as the Vox, which is a hive mind that is slowly infecting people and taking over pretty much everything. You thought you found one of its like nodes on the planet below you,
Yeah.
but then a bit goal happened, and some more pirates showed up.
Yep.
Hannah went full psychic, I'm going to murder everything mode and tore the ship apart, but not before they launched mechs at you. Had a bit of a fight. And by the time the dust cleared,
Pippin showed up!
Pippin showed up. By the time the dust cleared, the Vox had like abandoned the node because they heard all the fighting. Yeah, so Pippin's back. I believe we ended technically in the bar, like afterwards, having celebratory, like we didn't die drinks.
Yeah. Oh, and to answer Lucifer's comment, so the bit tracker is working, but is reset. So that is just what we've gotten from today.
Actually, I don't think it is. I think somebody pinged one, and it wasn't updating on the thing. Let's test it out.
It is behind. Why is it not updating faster? But the subs and bits have been. It's not.
Is it just really slow?
It's very slow.
Yeah, I don't think it's actually up to. Anyway, we'll fix it later. That's do you still have the command prompt open?
I do, yes.
Weird. Oh, there we go. Now it just jumped up. I think it's probably, if I remember right, I had a problem with slubs. The way they do their like dynamic text reading takes forever. So like it doesn't update like every 5 seconds or something. It updates like every 5 minutes.
But it hasn't added. Last week's and priors into it. So that's. I mean, and I'm not complaining, friends. Like I am looking at that, and that is an inordinate amount of support, which will be going to paying for food and rent, and will be keeping me alive. So I'm very grateful. If you're new to these adventures, Baron Sheep set this up. I had no idea this was going to happen before we kicked off Memnal at the beginning. Baron has laid like little bit goals, essentially. I don't know what they are. You lot don't know what they are. But when certain thresholds are hit, Baron unleashes a thing. In the last episode, we were doing this feckin' like Black Ops super badass team. Like it's me and like the Fangs of Cool Kids. God, how have I forgotten their name?
Fangs of Tarot.
The Fangs of Tarot. So it's Thick, who is technically part of the Fangs of Tarot now. He wasn't asked, but then he wouldn't have said no, so it's fair. Moving through the ruined city on the planet beneath Gunnison 4. The Vox have a node here. They're attempting to grow like a little hive, and we're moving through quietly. And then the bits started dropping, and the bits hit the point, and then the point dropped some pirates in, and then the pirates started dropping. Do you know what doesn't help a stealth mission? Pirates! Oh, let's just dust some robots on this! You're not helping!
And specifically, the pirates were also part of the Crucible of Nine, which is the overarching like pirate fleet that the Monarch's Fortune was part of. And they're like, "Hey, we have questions. What the fuck happened to the Monarch's Fortune?"
Yeah.
And then Hannah unleashed basically all of her psychic power and ripped the ship out of the sky.
Oh, good times.
Good times. This is why you don't piss off Hannah.
That's a very advisable maneuver. Don't piss off Hannah.
Yeah.
I just want to quickly readjust.
George just brings up a good point, though. Do you know what pirates do help with? Writing pirate facts.
Wow. Feckin' wow. I'm gonna be enlisting the help of Baron once the world is back to it should be. Baron and I are gonna sit down and do 200 pirate facts. Drinking might be involved.
Drinking will be involved.
Okay, but allow me pretend like it's not. Allow me the
I think it's
pretense.
required.
Okay. Alright, I'm ready now. So, we had the battle on the planet. The node's been abandoned by the Fox, so they ain't on the planet anymore, which is a good sign. And one of the things that we took from the last adventure was that essentially, both psychically and via the weave, the Vox are just not there. They are in absence. And we might be able to use this to start tracking them. Our meta goal right now, find the main cluster of the Vox and stab it. Like a whole bunch. Like, think about how much you'd have to stab it and then do that twice.
You also, it's not just your meta goal, it is your actual goal. Because the way you get experience in the Stars Without Number system is not by killing things or like bringing back gold, which is, by the way, how you got experience in first edition D&D is how much gold you brought back.
Huh, I didn't know
that. Yeah. But it is instead, you set yourself goals, and then when you complete them, I as the GM, I think I'm a GM in the system, I as the GM assign them an XP value. So
you're a Baron and thus get to decide whatever the hell title you want. So just to give you a quick recap, so our early goals were get a mech, get a job, meet the pirate captain / queen, and we succeeded on those. We also said clown murder, murder any clown. We have not yet done that. So technically, our proper goal is still do a kill on a clown. The Vox have just like subverted us from our main goals. Alnus is asking if we need to stab the Vox with a knife or metaphorically.
Yes.
Yes. Twinsies!
We hang out too much.
Oh, yeah. That's not well, currently not enough, but that's another story. So, we won the battle on the planet. Hannah was absolutely tuckered out from ripping a space station down, like proper Starkiller style, if you know what I'm saying. We had a decent fight. Thick wasn't the best pilot in the bunch that day. That belongs to Pippin, just snipe rounding with his quadruped mech, which I assume is what it's designed for. Like, quadrupeds aren't fast, but because of the steadiness, you can put heavier artillery on them because of the recoil. And
Yeah.
Pippin knows what he's doing.
Yeah, instead of like because like Tina's got like a big fuck off like railgun sniper rifle. Pippin's is like an undermounted, like he has to hold it like down at like the max waist basically, and like launches huge fuck off rounds downrange.
Yep. Which he did to great effect, I might add.
Yep.
Although we did manage to do the Titanfall scoop, which I'm very proud of. Very proud of that one. I got a little excited during that fight. For more information, check the VOD. It was a good time.
It was a good time. So I think we're gonna fade in on all of you kind of like in the Weeping Cock, which is the name of the bar on Space Station. One of the bars. The main bar. And you're all like having celebratory, like, we didn't die drinks. And I think it's you, Hannah, or actually no, Hannah's like taking a nap. It'd be you, Tina, Pippin, Shade, Hellhound,
And
Sank.
yeah. Oh, and Animal.
And Animal, sorry. Yeah.
Hey, don't forget Animal.
And I think we're gonna fade in as you guys are like having drinks and kind of like talking about kind of what to do next, and then Janice comes into the bar because since Pippin's back, Janice was with Pippin.
Ah, yeah. I mean, well, we're probably not getting like plastered. I assume there's a certain amount of hey.
Yeah. So he comes over and with a very elegant bow, he like greets you all, and he pulls a chair up and sits down.
Fuck.
It's like, so I've heard you've had a bit of fun down on the planet. How did that go?
I mean, did we achieve what we wanted to? No. Did we have a good time? Did we have a good time leaving? I must say yes. Yes, we did.
He goes, so from my understanding, the hive cluster that was growing down there has been abandoned.
Sadly, yes. As soon as the pirates stopped dropping in Atmo and shaking up the ground with stuff, the Vox checked out of there faster than. But, I mean, hell, it's the first time we've really gained ground on them, right? We made them retreat. Gotta kind of take that as a little bit of a celebration, right? Looks around the table, right?
Yes, that is. I would count that as a win. It's progress at least. Hellhound just like raises his big fuck off stein, like, fuck yeah. Starts chugging.
And we got ourselves a tasty little bit of information. See, all this time, right? I've been trying to sense them, trying to find them. They're not there. Thick kind of gestures around as if everyone should understand what he's talking about.
Yes, but they are there. We've encountered them numerous times, actually.
No. See, they're not there. Right? How to describe it? We're all connected, right? But like weave threads and like psychic stuff. But the Vox aren't. Once again, Thick looks around the table as if everyone should understand what he's talking about. So what we need to do is not look for them, but not look for them.
Shade pipes in and says, so what you're saying is we shouldn't be looking for where they are, we should be looking for an absence of a thing.
That's, I mean, is that not what I just said? Yes. Takes another big slug.
Animal is just like, I'm not gonna do it because my mic is sitting on the desk, but he's just like patting the table.
Sorry, Arrow's just
Janice.
like, God damn it, Vic.
Janice, like, gestures at the bartender to bring him a drink. And he goes, calm down, Animal. We'll let you stab things soon enough. Just sit tight. This is space. There's a lot of absence. Yeah.
So yeah, we've been trying to look for him. We just need to look for where something isn't. Look for the absence where there should be, and we'll find him. Piece of cake. Herbert will understand. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Is it fun though?
It's fine, Janice. It's fine. It's been a day. I did like a, you should have seen there was like a thing, and then the pirate showed up, and I was like, Mech! And Mech did like a pickup, and I was like, yay! And I wasn't as good as Pippin. But it's not, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So what did you find out? Tell me your tales.
As well, I've done a bit of interrogating of some of the Vox. And by some of the Vox, I mean a Vox, which is effectively all of the Vox.
Huh. That's a bit of a head fuck when you think about it.
Yes. So we only kept one of them, because we only really need the one.
Like a psychic pinky finger.
It's proof of kill, it's fine. I have sent a call out. The rest of the Fangs will be joining us, presumably any moment. They are en route. So both the Ram and the Cauldron should be here.
Oh, get to meet the rest of the team.
Yes, you should. But yes, if the sooner we find where the Fox aren't, I guess, the sooner we can nip this thing in the bud.
Very yes. So what I'm gonna do, gestures to whatever whatever container of alcohol Thix decided to drink from today. I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna talk to the sirens. I'm gonna talk to Herbert. We're gonna put our collective heads together, but not Herbert because his head's really big and it would be a little bit unsettling. And we're gonna see if we can do look for the silhouette. We'll look for a Vox-shaped silhouette and we'll find that, and it'll be great. It'll be great. But after this, it's been a day. It's been a day.
So Hellhound kind of sips his drink and goes, so just make sure I've got my head wrapped around this. We're looking for a black hole.
Yeah, but shaped like Vox.
Well, but like the way that you find black holes is you just find where things aren't.
Yeah, but
Okay.
But like, instead of it being like a black hole of like space and time, it's like a black hole of people and string.
Gotcha. I'm gonna drink more.
Also, friends, if this is your first time joining us, the way we've talked about it canonically is that you lot are basically the voices in Thick's head. So you're as much the internal dialogue of Thick. So every time I see someone like Arrow Griffin put, oh god damn it, Thick, that's a little part of Thick's mind being like, oh god damn it. And that continues to make me laugh. Oh.
I have to say, as much as being somewhere else is kind of weird, it's also really nice because now I'm right next to the kitchen, so
yeah,
I can just grab more beer.
Right. Also, and the headless headset, as you that's kind of cool.
I'm normally not a huge fan of wireless, but it is very convenient for this particular situation.
In the words of Space Kurt Cobain, a Vox-shaped box. That is a reference.
Anyway,
Kicking off my booties. So I'm
Tina-
happy. Okay, sorry, Frank.
Tina is like several drinks in at this point. And she goes, "Should we maybe inform our benefactor of what's going on?"
That'll wait for the morrow. That'll wait for the morrow. We'll chat to him when we've got a location to point at. I feel Devon's got enough going on. So, Damien. Dorian. God, Dorian and Devon.
Yeah.
I feel Dorian's got enough going on, and Thick gets weirdly serious for just a moment and goes, "We had a victory today. Like, for the first time in a long time, we won. I kind of want to enjoy that for another couple hours. Is that okay?" He doesn't say it accusationally. It's very much a genuine question. Let's just enjoy this.
Tina's like, "Yeah, I think we deserve a little bit of a break. I know I very much need a nap." So, and she like finishes the rest of her drink. She goes, "I'm gonna go do that because I don't know about the rest of you, but I at least teleported 2 mechs. Which takes it out of you a bit.
Which was awesome.
Not gonna be able to do that again for a while." She stands up and goes, "Right, I'm gonna go settle up and I'm gonna go make sure Hannah's not dead, and then go pass out."
That sounds
For a very
good.
long
Just
time.
want to know. Here's the Valkyrie! Cheers! I don't know if everyone else joins Thick or not. At this point, he doesn't care.
A bunch of the other patrons of the bar, 'cause there's a few people in here. They like give her like respectful nods as she's on the way out. And as she's like heading to the bar, Janice she goes, "I'll get you a tab. Don't worry about it." She goes, "Oh, thank you," and like just walks out. Pippin's sitting there with his like giant fuck off. Well, to him it's a giant fuck off stein, but it's just a normal stein because he's like this tall.
Yeah.
She's like,
Oh.
"What I like about this place? My guards can't come in."
Because they haven't got pins. Oh. Yeah. I tell you, I never had any doubts, King Pippin of Mechs. I never had any doubts, but seeing you in action, just those rounds. Oh, I'm going to remember that for as long as I continue to have memory.
Would you say until your memory equals null?
Oh, it's funny because I...
It's funny because it's the name of the show. Anyway,
Better joke.
that's it. The thing. Yeah. Anyway,
I mean, technically, it's because we know that Thick wiped his own memory, so we've seen that in universe. We can fold it in. We can repair that fourth wall. Okay.
and yes, just sorry. For reference, one of the things that one of the bit goals did is you guys got a flash of one of your old memories from before you wiped your memory of you wiping your own memory. Because Thick is an android, and he wiped his own memory so that he could have the experience of being human and experiencing things blind without knowing everything.
Yeah.
Like humans do.
Which we believe was our dad's philosophy, but we don't know 100%. I think it's safe to guess, because he was the one that put forward that idea. And he sent us the little message about good luck, little one. I was like, I've still got that up on the wall.
Yeah. Still
sorry.
very proud of that. Anyway.
I'm getting better, So, Thick is about to make another point to Pippin, and then his eyes open really wide. And slow as molasses, he turns to Janice and goes, "I'm sorry, what was that about the tab?"
He goes, "Go on."
And like a child that's just been told, pick anything out you want, Thick trundles up to the bar, puts both hands down, but not with a slam, just with a dramatic maneuver, and goes, "I want to try one of everything." And I think I think we can conclude the bar scene on that one.
I'm gonna have you do a. Oh god, what's it called? I've played too many systems recently. Physical effect save is, I believe, what it's called.
So physical saving throw.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
Poor roll 20 is being so taxed right now.
Well, both of them were hard fails.
All right, so
thick, no.
we're gonna cut to the next morning. You are not on Tina's because you've been staying at Tina's. Oh no, actually, you'll probably be staying on the ship. You're not even like in your bed. You're like on the floor next to your bed. Like you were almost there. Like you've got one arm up on the bed.
Yep.
Almost. You wake up to a slight patting on your face. And it's two Spleemers, and they're carrying like a water bottle, and they just set it next to your face.
Thank you, Herbert. And only lifting the head slightly and trying to do like the tilt to pour, like.
I think the Spleemers like they help you open it and like are like pouring it into your mouth.
Why do I feel pain? And with all of Thick's strength, by the fingertips atop the bed, he manages to claw himself up. And through a little montage of like head plunged into icy water, shower with like sobbing and rocking back and forth, and then more sobbing and rocking back and forth in the canteen while nomming on one of the muffins. It's like, it's really good. Thick goes through hangover recovery montage.
Sank's in there, yeah, she's just made fresh muffin, and then she sees you and goes, "Hold on, dear." And she comes back with a Bloody Mary. It just sits in front of you. Like, there you go, honey.
Thick continues to sob quietly.
Do you need a straw?
Yes.
Okay, dear. She goes and she brings you a straw. It's one of those like curly straws.
And once again, this time looking up to Sank with an air of pleading. Why do I feel pain?
She goes, well, philosophically, I'm not much of a one to dabble in that, but I think it's because at our... Oh, you mean this is because you drank too much. You had so much to drink.
Yes.
But it's all right, honey. And she like pats you.
Sorry, Favor 6 with a voice in Thick's head keeps saying, worth it! But like from really far away.
She goes, oh, by the way, and she pulls her phone out and pulls a picture up. Don't know how much you remember from last night, but and she shows you a picture that she took, and there's actually a wall in the bar that says one of everything, and then a couple of names, and then they're putting up the new plaque that says Thick McRun Fast, and you and Mace are like,
oh god. Yes, as to Alna's request, I'd like to do a quick check to see if I have any new tattoos. At least from torso upwards. I'm not gonna flash Sank the goods.
Yeah, you don't have any new tattoos. They apparently dragged you back before you were able to do that.
Nice. Okay. So I'm gonna head. So having Bloody Mary and System and food, gonna head out into Gunnison 4. On passing one of the usual kind of like little carts and stands around the central area, I'd like to pick up a pair of like garish, like heart sunglasses, just to take the edge off the bright lights. No, they're kind of like tourist trap sunglasses. Like Thick's just grabbed the first pair he could, and it was these two big heart glasses.
So before that, on your way out, so the ship is docked like at your mech bay, like at the back of your mech bay.
Yeah.
So on your way out, Janice is actually just like sitting in your mech bay.
Oh.
Like feet up on, like he's sitting in a chair and his feet are like up on a desk or like a shipping crate or something.
Oh, okay.
And he's like reading through something on his phone. Or his data pad, whatever.
Oh. Janice, you want to come for a stroll? I'm gonna go get something to make gestures to the lights. This less, and then we're gonna go find the sirens. I think I said something about not shadow. I'm sure I explained it to you yesterday. It is very bright in here.
He looks around and goes, "It's not that bright, but I know what you mean."
Oh.
All right. He kicks his feet up and like stands up, and you walk out with him. And as you're walking, he kind of starts going over. He goes, "So I had a very interesting discussion with the one Vox that we kept on.
Yeah.
It was enlightening. They are a very egotistical group. It is also very intelligent, which is worrying. These are two things that are very dangerous together."
Hard agree.
But,
This is the point where Thick kind of just fumble pays for something on a stand as we're walking past.
Yeah, just like here, glasses, whatever. I think they're like bright yellow glasses.
Oh god, yeah, they are horrifically garish.
They've got like little like cartoon bees on them, and across the top of the frame it says "Be happy."
Even
And it's
better. Even better. Oh, and Joda, have excellent sleeps, friend. It's lovely to see you. Sorry, Janice, you were saying. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, now I can look around. Sorry, Janice, you were saying.
As we were actually able to find out where they were expanding to next. We have sent warning to that system to keep an eye out.
Well, if we can't do a good job of tracking where they are at their core, maybe we can hit the nodes, see if we can get more data from that. Like, I feel like we're playing whack-a-mole right now, and we need to just stab them in the, I don't know, whatever the Vox equivalent of like the brain stem is. I just assume it's more inky goo.
Yeah. And to reiterate and to bring everybody that missed this up to track, the Vox initially had like a central hive mind somewhere that they were trying to kill, and they found out recently, because the Vox is a constantly evolving, constantly changing thing, it has realized that that's a vulnerability, so it started trying to grow like nodes that as like basically like backup nodes.
Yeah.
Which is what you went and tried to stamp out, and actually kind of successfully did. Because it's like, this is a bad idea, abandon ship.
Yeah. We had a successful run, we stamped down a node, and that's why we got wankered last night. It's fine.
Yeah. So, where are you heading, other than just to get glasses and coffee?
Yeah. So shaky cup in hand. Janice, can I ask you a personal question?
You can try.
You've been modified as well. I guess. Well, I was built more than modified. Feck. All right, no, I'm not doing existential right now. Do you get hangovers?
Yes. Yes.
Huh. That makes me
But
feel better.
I generally have the good sense to stop at a certain point.
I asked you if you got hungover, not if you could deliver burns, Janice.
He like pops his faceplate up a little bit and like scratches underneath it and like pops it back.
Show off. Bet you can't digitally learn German.
Because why would I want to?
You win this round. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go pick up the sirens, and then go over to Herbert. You're welcome to join us. I guess we've got to go call in a little Ondorian. Because, well, he's got one of the sirens staying with him still, right?
Presumably. If not both of them, honestly.
Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna go pick up the sirens and then head over to Herbert. So you're welcome to come with.
I mean, you were on Herbert, like you left Herbert and then...
Left Herbert, going to get the sirens, coming back.
Alright. Do you like text them to see where they are?
No, I'm just gonna show up at security and just be like, Mr. McRunfast, calling on Dorian very quickly.
Alright, it's that same, secretary that, like, was like, yes, you're clearly not actually somebody here, but now she recognizes you.
Yeah.
And is like, yes, Mr. McRunfast, welcome in, and, gestures at Jess goes, I see you have yet more company. What name shall I tell Mr. Ator is calling on him today?
Let's just go with Thick McRunfast and Guest.
Just, very well. 1 second, please. And she like does the like page and like, Mr. Ator, you have Mr. McRunfast and a guest to see you. Yes, of course, sir. You take a seat. He is in the middle of something. He will be right with you.
Oh, good.
So you sit down.
Yep.
And like, there's the awkward like, she's typing away, doing filing or whatever. For a couple minutes, Janice is just like pouring through stuff on his phone.
Well, while we're waiting, I am going to check for a quick goose fact on my phone.
Yeah, there's a goose fact. It's like a link to an article about like an in-depth of this like one specific species of geese that they're attempting to like breed to function on like a low gravity planet properly, because it fucks with like the geese's, I don't know, flight patterns to be on low gravity. So they're like, it's like, oh, here's like how we're going about like trying to genetically modify or breed these geese to like work on low gravity planets, so that once we get terraforming back up and running, we can start, you know, colonizing low gravity planets again.
Grav geese. Nice.
Yeah.
One of Lucifer saying, I think we've had that goose fact before. Yeah, it must have been a repeat of the article. Like it got reposted on Goose Taku or something, having been originally on the Goose York Times.
Taco just hurts a little bit.
But it works.
It does.
Yeah, so nursing both a coffee and my goose fact. I will patiently wait.
Alright. A couple minutes later, the door opens, and you see Keith leave. And to remind everybody, Keith is Dorian's boyfriend. And you just see the secretary like put her hand up to her ear as she's like listening to her little headset. She goes, "He'll see you now."
Yay! Okay. Trundling on in. Dorian! Don't worry, for once I am not bringing you yet more bad news. Little bit of good news, and I wanted to see if the sirens were about, as I need to borrow them.
Yes. Well, and he like gestures over to the corner, and Ninla's like off in the little like lounge. Because his office is huge, and it's got like up by the big dome window that looks out into space and like over the whole station. It's like a seating area.
Hey Ninla, I'm gonna need your help with the thing.
She puts down her book and like stands up and starts heading over to you.
Yeah. So Dorian, we went to go play whack-a-mole on the Vox node down the planet. We didn't get as much detailed info as we were hoping. We had a bit of a pirate thing. Don't worry, it's handled. Hannah pulled a ship in half. Oh.
He goes, "Oh yes," and he like pulls out his data pad and like flicks a thing, and like the big display behind his desk shows like satellite imagery of the ship just like crumbling, and like slamming into the ground. He goes, "Yes, I'm aware. That was quite impressive, and quite frankly, a little terrifying to know that one of my engineers can do that."
Dude, you should have seen it from the ground. It was both awesome, and I think if I had the capacity to do so, my heart would have stopped. It was terror awesome. Plus, next year's Balu Bowl got some better set dressing.
Yes, that will be interesting to see the wreckage there. Assuming it's still there. We've had a bit of a problem with scavengers recently.
Well, maybe we could just let them have like the good bits and just leave the hull. Like honestly, it's just for set dressing. And I like planning ahead. You know, I hope to be competing in next year's Balu Bowl. I wasn't as useful as Pippin and Hannah, but I did do like a cool move where I made the robot do a thing, and it was awesome. Sorry, I'm getting off track. We think we've got a way of tracing the Vox clusters. See, I've been focusing so hard on trying to follow the weave to find out where they are, but they don't use the weave. They use, I don't know, whatever the hell it is, but it's an absence. It's an absence of. And now we have a theory, kind of like Hellhound put it best. You know how, like, when you're looking for a black hole, you don't look for the hole, you look for the absence. Well, that's what we've got. So I'm rounding up the squad. We're gonna go talk to Herbert and see if we can, I don't know, work out a way of tracking this thing down.
Well, it's better than nothing. Oh, that can't be good. And he's like, as he's saying this, he's looking out the window, and you see there's like a huge ship just like warped in. Goes, oh, good.
Is it in my eye line, or is it behind me?
It's behind you. Like, he says this, and then like you can see he's looking like past you.
It's real bad behind me, isn't it?
Goes, probably.
See, when the pirates showed up, they thought that we were responsible for killing the Monarch's fortune. So... Oh, this is gonna be a bad day, isn't it?
Yes. Oh, I can only assume. Give me a moment. And he like walks over to his like comm station. Well, he probably just like brings it up on his comm pad and starts like checking things very frantically. Well, in that like weird like rapid, incredibly calm and controlled way that Dorian does most things. Like he's like very precise and like doing things quickly, but still just this air of calm exuding from him. Like, good, another fucking fire to put out, kind of a thing.
Dorian, just very quickly. For once, I wasn't the one that caused trouble. I just wanted that in the record.
Yes, why don't I believe you?
That's fair. That's fair. Anyway, Dorian, wouldn't want to get under your feet while you got things to sort. Ninla, we should probably leave.
He like throws up the whatever he's doing on the compound onto like the screen, and it says like hailing ship, and it pops up like a video feed. It is let's find a name from our random list. Let's see, need to be.
Anyone else worried? I'm worried. Oh yeah, Dorcius, that's a good question. One ship or multiple? I'll ask in a second.
It is one ship. There we go.
Okay. Six Pairs of Feet was asking, does it make the Skype calling sound? Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop.
Which Skype sound?
The old school one.
Oh god, I hate that thing so much.
You know how like even on the Enterprise, they still have the doo-woo, like the old school naval noise. In the future, it's the Skype call sound.
Thanks, I hate it.
Makes the AOL incoming notification sound.
Anyway,
hang on, hold that thought. We gotta do this. We gotta do this. Sorry. All right, I'm good.
So the call gets answered. It is a Necrom, them presenting turquoise-dyed hair, light gray jacket, black pants, which you can't see, and currently wearing dark blue sunglasses, even though she's like on the bridge of a ship. As the call gets received, Dorian just goes, "This is Dorian Ator, CEO of Balu Industries. Please state your business or be fired upon." And she kind of like chuckles. She goes, "This is Julian. I'm the captain of the Pike. Let's be honest, we're pirates. We're also part of the Crucible of Nine. We've come to aid our friends, which should be here and aren't. So, surrender your station, or we will have to take it by force."
So, Thick, attempting to sneak out in the background, is kind of frozen a little bit, being like, ugh.
So, right at this point, both yours and
Sorry, the voices in Thick's head are about to get him in trouble. They're all saying, "I'm sorry, don't you mean the Crucible of Seven?" Can't
you
say
and Janice's
that.
phones, you and Janice's phones both go off. Janice is like sitting there, like he's off camera basically.
Yeah.
But he's like watching because he's interested. So both of your phones go off.
I'm so again still kind of frozen in the back of the call as if like, and then just kind of goes. Checking phone. Hang on. So like.
Yeah, Janice does the same thing. Like as it goes off, you've actually roll a what would this even be? I don't know. I guess like history check just to see if you can remember a thing. This is a very stupid roll, but
That's definitely it.
yeah.
6.
6. All right. So you don't don't know this thing, but you heard both of your phones go off, but he looks at his phone and you look at yours at the same time, and it's the Fangs of Tarot like group chat basically. It's from the Ram, and it just says Ram and Cauldron in sector. What's going on? And Janice just goes, "Excuse me, Mr. Ator, may I handle this?" And he just like turns and looks at Janice, who you haven't introduced, and goes, "I'm sorry, what?" And Janice like very politely but like pushes him out of frame and looks at the camera and goes, "Hello. I'm Janice. You might know me better as the Jester of the Fangs of Tarot. You should leave now, or you will be dealt with." And she just like, goes, "I'm sorry, the Fangs of what?" He goes, "Gotcha. So you're not surrendering?" She goes, "No, I'm not surrendering. You should surrender the space station, where the fuck you are." He goes, "Gotcha. One moment." And he pulls his phone up, and your phone gets a ping from Janice to like the group chat. It just says, "Target the pike. Hold for further orders." And he goes, and then just a response from the Ram that just says, "Roger." He goes, "All right, I'm giving you one more chance. You can just leave now, or I will blow your ship out of this proverbial sky." She just like flips him off. And he goes, "Gotcha." And he just sends a message to the group chat that just says "weapons free." And then suddenly, as you're looking through the like the window out into space, where you can see like this huge, massive ship called the Pike, you just see it like split in half and then start exploding. And then coming through on the other side, now slowing down, but then turning towards the ship, towards the station, and like coming in at like a reasonable pace. There's another ship that has, it's basically just a huge fuck off thrusters on the back and like basically a blade on the front, like a vertical blade. It's a pretty decent sized ship, but it's not like nearly as big. He goes, Janice like looks at it, and you just see him do like the arms out, like, I love when I get to do that.
You know, Janice, I was gonna say something, but honestly, you never disappoint, friend. You never disappoint. So
he does this dramatic spin on his heel. He goes, "I am so sorry. I have yet to introduce myself. I am Janice. I am one of the Fangs of Tarot, which so is your good friend Thick McCrunfast here. And that..." And he just gestures out at the ship that's coming in and goes, "is the Ram."
I
Which
get
is both
it
a person
now. Oh.
and a thing.
Yeah, Dorian. I kind of got recruited. These guys, they've been helping with Vox problems and stuff.
Surprise! Janice has a flair for the dramatic, right?
Shocking. Though, Janice, I'd like to make a suggestion. Never gonna, dictate. Perhaps we should put out a message to the rest of the Crucible of the 9. Sorry, Crucible of the 7. Wait, no, Crucible of the 6. Perhaps we should send out a message to the Crucible of 6, making sure that they know that, 1, please don't interrupt anymore. But 2, that the people that originally killed the... Wait, no, we've now killed more of them than the Vox. Let's not talk to them. How about that? Let's just not.
Yes, well, first of all, there's not actually 9 of them.
Not any bloody more.
There wasn't in the first place. I was a member of the Monarch's Fortune, you realize. I was part of the Crucible of 9. I know quite a bit about them. Not actually none of them. It was a misnomer to throw people off.
Wait, the Crucible of the 9 was the Crucible of the, what? 3?
4. So there's 1 left.
Oh. Do you think they'll parlay if we message out to them? Or are they just gonna...
No, they will very much just shoot on sight now.
Oh, yay!
That captain is a bit of a twat.
So, turning, like, once again, slow as molasses to Torin and being like, I want it known for the record that we almost got through this whole meeting without bad news.
He just like... It's like, just... Go find the Vox, for fuck's sake. I've given you one job.
I mean, we're working on it. It's just causing You know what? You're right, we should go. Endler, we should go.
Just, yeah, okay, coming.
Thick leaves Dorian's offices in the air of a kid who has been caught, like, you know, throwing stones at the road. Like, super guilty face, like...
They should re-end the system, the graveyard of the Crucible.
On the plus side, more stuff for the Barley Bowl decorations next year.
Well, I mean, now it's just space debris. So on the way out, Janice like turns and he does like the dramatic like bow and then leaves. And you can just like feel Dorian be like, "Oh god damn it! What have I gotten myself into?" You hear a cork being pulled on a bottle of whiskey.
We're someone's reason to drink. Oh, sorry. The voices in Thick's head. Dorcas going with like, but what if the next Balu Bowl was held in space? Zero-G combat. Oh, that would be awesome. 6 pairs of feet with the Crucible of 9. Crucible of Yet. Okay, let's go find this blobby mess of bad. So we've got... So Ninla's with us. What was the other... Oh, I'm sorry, I'm so bad with names.
Artist.
So do we know where Artist would be?
Actually, Ninla relays that she's messaged her and...
Oh, cool.
She'll
All right. So let's head over to Herbert and see if we can start playing some tracking. Oh.
All right. So yeah, you all like meet back up at the hangar / Herbert. Tina's there, who looks almost like you did this morning, just like shaky a little bit. Hannah's not there yet, but Tina's got the like, oh god. And Janice like looks at her and goes, "Ah, yes, I've had that. Too much psychic expenditure will do that to you." She goes, "Yep, not gonna do that again for a while. Fuck."
Oh, Doom Ninja, yes, Thick absolutely does still have the glasses on. Which one was it? It was like, was it Be Kind or something?
It was Be Happy, and they're like
Be
bright yellow
Happy.
with like little,
Yeah.
little cartoon bees on them.
Oh, damn. You two look like I feel.
Well, it's just Tina right now. Hannah's not there yet.
Oh, yeah. You look like I feel.
She does. You look like I feel. You look like shit.
That's the...
But then again, you always look like shit.
Oh, well, at least.
And she like starts making coffee.
It's just sense of humor is intact. Oh, so
She just flips you off from the coffee maker.
thank you. I'm gonna head on to Herbert with the sirens. We're gonna use the info from yesterday and see if we can't. Oh, so hurting. See if we can't track down where these bloody Vox bastards are all hiding.
Yeah.
Also, we had a pirate problem, but turns out Janice has like a space sword for a friend. It's been a really interesting morning.
Which in like the group chat, as in the way he's like pinged them like, you know, Hangar 42. And they're like, cool, we'll meet you there. So yeah, you head on to Herbert and you go up onto the ship. A bunch of the Spleemers are like going around doing general maintenance-y things. And it's as you walk on the ship, you get that again weird like the airlock like cycles.
Yeah.
And the air on the ship just smells fresher. Like it's all the ship air on the on Gunnison 4 is all this like recycled, like kind of like synthetic air and just kind of smells metallic-y and like, you know, processed. But all the air on Herbert is actually like very fresh, and because it's all made by these like super efficient plants. And so it's one of those like weird like shock of like, oh yeah, it's actually like somehow more pleasant in here than everywhere else. Just like is more refreshing to be on because it's natural air instead of like this weird like artificial stuff. So you're like just going to the
Yeah, we'll head to the bridge because I mean, if there's any kit that's going to help us, it's going to be up there. So
Gotcha.
with two sirens in tow, is Janice joining us?
Yeah, he's following you.
Okay. So getting
He's
up
got
there, we're
nothing
like,
better to
"Hey Herbert, we got an idea."
do. So you get the like the weird staticky like warning thing that he does now, and the little kid appears there.
Yeah. Herbert, actually, Herbert, how are you doing? I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. It's probably only been like, God, time's weird.
I'm doing all right. I've been communicating with my kin a bit.
Oh, are they chatting with you? How are they holding up?
They're good. They're in and out. They're trying to repair some of the weave between galaxies, so
Oh, yeah.
takes a while.
Yeah, I'm still sorry about that. Actually, Tal makes a good question. Is there any difference in Herbert since we changed bodies? Like in what we see
no.
with Herbert? Interesting.
Nope. Same.
So, Herbert, we got an idea. So we went down to go have a poke around the Vox cluster. The Vox bailed before we got a chance to actually see it. There was a problem, some pirates. Hannah tore a ship in half. That were awesome. Then there was some more pirates this morning. Honestly, a lot of piratey things last few days. Huh. Anyway, we think we've got an idea. See, I was down there and I tried to do the thing that that I've done with you when we're navigating, the thing that the siren showed me, where I'd like find the weave and I do the thing. You know, the thing. Well,
he just like reaches his hand out and like a thread appears and it goes into you, and like you see a bunch of like splitting threads. Like one goes into Janice, one goes into you, and like the sirens each have their own.
yeah.
And Janice is like, oh, well, that's interesting.
Right? I can do that. Well, I can't make it so that you can see it, but I can. Anyway, I'm getting off topic. So, I was like, whoa, if I can track the weave of the Vox, right, then I can find them back. But they don't use the weave. They're using, heck, I don't know what else. But they have a complete absence. Like, they're missing. They're almost like a little shadowy outline in the weave where someone would be. And I figure, like Hellhound was saying, if you're looking for a black hole, you look where stuff isn't, right? We can do the same with the Vox. So I asked our lovely siren friends to come join me, and I figured between you, me, and them, between us, we can work this out, right?
Yes. Interesting. It's worth a try.
So I have got nothing else to do today, unless some pirate corpses hit the hangar, and then I guess I'll have to help with cleanup. Because am I responsible for that, Janice?
He just shrugs like,
I'm still new to the whole like cool kid squad thing. I don't know what my responsibilities are.
He goes, oh no, we make the bodies, we don't clean them up.
Janice, you're a treasure. So, yeah, I've got nothing else to do today, so let's... I mean, maybe we can use... maybe we can use the navigation systems. What about the doof cannon? I mean, that thing basically, like, amplifies psychic powers, right? But rather than using it as a doof weapon, maybe we can use it like a sensor of some sort. I don't know. I despite my... And he gestures to his body. I feel like I'm both the most and least equipped individual in this room right now.
Guess, oh, I think it's worth at least... We can... I suppose ping the weave and see where there's absence.
I like this plan.
He gestures at like the navigation chair that you plug into. He's like, I guess have a seat.
Okay.
And break time, because I really have to pee.
Yeah, go for it. And I will talk to these lovely Mother Hubbards. Oh, we're gonna find some Vox. It's gonna be cool. Now, friends, while we are on a little break, I have a little game for you all. I've been playing this on Twitter, and the results have been hilarious. So, what is your mech call sign? And I'm fucking loving this game. So the idea, it's your favorite color, the website you visited most during the 2000s, and the number of times something has made you go, ah, fuck, today. I've got some bangers coming through on Twitter. I just got Blue Live Journal. What was that? Blue Live Journal 2 reporting in. Rainbow Homestar 3. Oh, there are some proper bangers in here. Red Unmentionable 2. Oh, Baron with Red Mini Nova 1. Orange GameSpot 1. So there we go. If you wanna experiment, Colin McCat Blue YouTube 1. See, that's a great mech call sign. And Aaron, I think that's a pretty good idea of like using star charts to work with it. Clank with Black Scratch 0. Favorite Black Alton Towers thing. Website. It's got to be your favorite website. Or the one you've... Not your favorite, sorry. The website you visited most during the 2000s. Lily with Turquoise PBS Kids 4. Baron, we're doing the what's your mech call sign?
Yes, mine was currently it is Red Mini Nova 1.
I mean, mine was Red Gaia Online 7, so yeah. Don't open Twitter first thing in the morning. There's a lot of oh fuck.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna quickly grab a bottle of water and then let's get back to it. Because what I'm thinking is we're gonna ask like, you know, we'll ask the sirens to kind of like work with us, get like the meditative thing going. I like the idea of lemurs having little like sticks of incense and walking around with them, but I probably should have. We don't have any sticks of incense, so we're not ready for that. Dorcas Black Stack Overflow 0. That's a cool mech. That's a cool mech call handle. All right, I'll be back in just a second, friends.
So, is he actually gone yet? Yes. All right. Teal Pro Boards 2. It's a good game. So is the Pike a bit gold now? I mean, it's been an hour if you guys wanted to train him again. It's always funny to start a train while he's gone. Teal Newgrounds 12 is probably mine. Could you train? I can train. You guys want to train? We could train. We could do a... I'm hearing train. Train. Want train? You want train? 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 Train. train. There you go. Run a train on Will? Run a train on Will. We should think about what we say on the internet. I'm glad that I can just incite you guys to yeet money at will. That's fun. Also, where this train is going, I'm going to brag a bit. Much like everyone else during all this, I've gotten into baking and I made bread and it looks real good. It also smells fantastic. We're going to need to cut into this at some point today. Bread.
Wait, fucking what?
What? What are you talking about? What's happening? Oh, look at that. There's a train going. Huh. I would have nothing.
Would you look at that?
Totally didn't incite that.
Baron's sourdough train is a go.
It's not a sourdough.
What's happening?
They started a train while we were talking about guinea pigs.
Shocking. They did what?
Hey, Fiona.
Baron says, "Hey, Fiona."
Hey, Baron. I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't address Baron properly. Beep beep.
I am not responsible for this. Do not take this out on me. So you lovely Mother Hubbards, thank you for starting a train. I'd like to thank Prolo for helping us spot that train. Yep, that's a train, all right. Oh, please don't murder Hannah because of that. I am not responsible for that. Then Aaron with, everybody scatter! See, look what you've done, Fiona! Laughs in background. Oh, that's the second train of the day, you glorious Mother Hubbards. Thank you.
All hail the queen of the cult-adjacent train.
I mean, it's not a cult. It's cult adjacent.
It's kind of a cult.
It's not a cult. It's not a cult.
It's a cult.
It's definitely a train, but it's not a cult. Oh, lordy, lordy.
It's kind of a cult.
It's not a cult. Kretzan's joining in on this one. It's not. Also, I think with... So, firstly, thank you all and everybody who has thrown in bits for this train. You're all heckin' legends. From what I can tell is that it's not auto-updating. That the program's working. But unless I hit manual refresh, it's not doing it. That's super weird.
I remember I was having a problem with it in slobs back when I was using slobs.
Did you...
Like with having things, and I don't remember how I fixed it because I think I ended up just switching it back to Studio.
I was trying to brute force a frame rate to force it to refresh. Yo! And this train's already blitzed like the first station.
Stop that incessant
Well, I mean, the first train
clicking.
skipped the first several stations, so.
True, yeah. That one was like the feckin' transforming space train. Lily Longby just threw a red bit in the engine and went, feckin' wee! Oh, Favor 6, I'm sorry to hear that. Favor 6 is saying that their Terraria world sadly died. Crashes.
Oh.
They poured infinite water resources into the elevator. That was not clever. Aw. The file is updating at the proper pace. It's so Lucifer, the program's working and the file's working. It's currently just Streamlabs that's not auto, because it's basically pulling the source through and just leaving it as it finds it. Unless I hit refresh cache, that updates it.
Yeah, it's a slobs thing.
Fucking slobs me.
Cult.
It's not a cult. Baron, it's not a cult.
It's a cult.
It's not a
You've
cult.
heard the Welshman. It's a cult.
It's not a cult. You're gonna get me in trouble. Oh wait, no, that's not even my water. Okay. So, ladies, gentlemen, individuals of all persuasions, it is still train time. And I gotta say, I'm loving that people are enjoying the chaos bits. The house chaos badge.
Yeah, when did those get added? I didn't notice them until like yesterday.
I snuck them in earlier in the week, but they had to get approved. And sadly, the only bit slots that we have left are the ones tied to the badges. So it's the bit badges now have emotes associated with them. The good news is that basically once you've got it, you keep it forever. It's not just if you're subbed.
Nice.
And if in one mythical day we end up with a little purple tick, then I'll move them all over to just standard. But
Gotcha. I'm currently waiting for an emote to be approved. So.
ooh.
So I'm like, I should probably update some of my emotes.
So, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, feckin' thank you already, you train legends. I want to get cracking with this, so if you all decide to whether or not to park the train here or otherwise, that is entirely fine. But we've got some Vox to find, so any other further train interactions will be considered part of Thick McRunfast's mind. Also, Greenfire. Watto, friend! Right. So, I'm going to sit down in the navigation chair of Herbert. I'm going to ask the sirens, hey, I guess we're playing Track of Vox now. How? I mean, I guess we could do this together?
They kind of, they exchange some words in, like, the Siren Standard language. They're like, well, we think we can maybe help a little bit. We at least calm things around here. I don't know. We can try and help.
Sounds good. And Herbert, like every and anything you can do, just feckin' go for it. I guess my framework's pretty sturdy. Prefer to be doing this without a hangover, but details. I'm feeling better now. Blessed be Bloody Marys. Okay.
But River just came out to go do a loud work. She walked down the hallway and I just went, and I went, shh. And she like stopped and looked at me. It was just like.
River just got shushed mid-balk because of Memnal and stopped and looked at Fiona and just kind of went, oh. She stopped balking, but it was like the, oh. Thank you for sharing. Okay, so we're going to do this. All right, Baron.
Right.
What do you need from me?
So you sit down in the chair and you get the sharp pain as like the needles go into your neck.
As they do.
As they do. And the sirens like sit down outside of you and like go into like a meditative state. And you like feel that weird like humming in the back of your mind of like the nav system like injecting itself into you effectively. Can I get you to do a navigation roll with advantage? So roll twice and we'll take the better of the two.
Okay, so where's me nav? All right, navigation, modifiers 1, attributes int, submit, and once more with feeling. Oh,
11, not bad.
not bad. And also, friends, thank you again for that hype train, you fucking legends. That's 2 trains we've had today. It's all a massive help. So sincerely, thank you. All right. Thank you. Okay. Modifier, tribute int, 16.
Oh, nice. Wow.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah. Crit success. So you're focusing and you're noticing like you look out through like his viewport, and you see like the weave up here, and like your vision like tunnels along it, like following a bunch of different paths, and it's actually like a little overwhelming as you're just getting this rush of like basically view outside of your body, and it's just like moving around constantly throughout like between systems, like it snaps to a system and then like goes to another system, and like you're just like experiencing vision through the weave effectively, and it's almost a little overwhelming. Eventually you start to notice as you're doing this, it finally like you pull back, and you notice there's like that weird like dead space that you've noticed before, more up in let's choose a color that you can actually see. Why is this right along level? Yeah. All right. It's like the dead spaces are more prevalent like up this area, so you've narrowed it down a bit.
Okay.
But like once you get pulled out, you're like in a sweat, just like sweat pouring out of every pore, and you're like a little shaky.
Oh, just kind of
Janice looks really bored. Like he's like laying on the floor, like on his phone. And you like come out, you're like breathing heavy.
Huh. How long was I in there for?
He goes, "Oh, you're back." And he like looks at his phone. And he goes, 4 or 5 hours.
Fucking hell. Okay. I need water, caffeine, and alcohol in that order, and I'm going back.
You see the sirens are also like a little like sweaty and shaky, and like
maybe a towel. And looking down at the sweat. Maybe definitely a towel.
yeah. Nin was like, I'm going to utilize your shower. She
Okay.
like stands up, and like heads to the back of the ship where the shower is. So yeah, you go. Are you just going to like the galley to get food and stuff?
Ooh. No, I'm gonna stay plugged in, but I'm just gonna be. I'm just gonna be like, Herbert, could you ask the Spleemers very kindly?
So it's like he's pulled the pins from your neck, so you're like
okay.
free to move around if you want.
All right. Fine, I'll go get them myself. I like the idea that I've asked the Spleemers, and the pins have been pulled out almost in like a psht, go get it yourself. Not nasty, but like a come on. It's fine.
There's a Spleemer like cleaning the window, and it's like I'm busy.
Okay, so I'm gonna head to the galley, tap on, just face under, just full warbogle, like full dog with mouth on hose.
Can you do a perception check for me?
Perception 0. What's the modifier? What's the attribute for perception again? It's still in, right?
It kind of depends on what you're doing. In this case, I think it would actually be wisdom.
Okay. Yes, hello. My name's Perun. I have rolled a 12 on perception wisdom for Thick McRunfast. Oh, hello.
So you're on the way in there and you're about to just like turn on tap head underwater, but you think to look in the sink first, and you notice there's like a colander of pasta being drained in there, and so you just like take it out and move it before you stick your hand under the water.
Yeah, that would probably had an angry sank. So okay, I will move the aforementioned pasta and then re-begin the warborgling.
How are you doing? Also, I like that we've now emptied the bit cup enough that we can see the puking heart.
Yeah, from Louis Longbean earlier.
Anyway, so yeah, you like do that and you like sit there, and Sank's like sitting there stirring something on the stove. She's like standing on a stool, like, everything all right there, dear?
Can't talk. Recovering from weave. Seen weird stuff. Out of body. Do we still have caffeinated drinks and booze on board? I forget what those are called. Coffee. There, that's the one.
She just kind of like gestures at there's a coffee pot sitting there on the counter. There's that, and then I don't know how we're doing for alcohol. Y'all have gone kind of hard, but you better not touch that sherry in there. That's my cooking sherry.
I promise nothing. Okay, so we'll kind of like we'll montage this like water in face, coffee in face, a bottle of something clear and strangely unmarked, little bit, also in face. It's like, okay, whew, all right, I'm ready to do this.
Right. Sank like makes you sit down and eat. She's making like chicken alfredo or something.
Yeah. Okay, I'll eat some food sensibly, but then I'm ready to do this.
I think you try to leave, and she like steps in front of you. He's like, "Sit, eat food."
Fine.
Look at all this.
Finish his plate. Okay, now ready to go. Let's do this.
She's like, "Wash your hands."
Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands.
Also, wash your hands, everyone. Anyway.
Okay. Sorry, for some reason my blinds were making a whistling sound, which is very disconcerting. That's what that noise was in the background. Okay.
Gotcha.
So. Oh my fucking life! I will stab you. I will stab you in the curtains. That's
Right,
not a thing I should have said on the internet. I apologize. Right. So, each time, like, okay, now I've eaten some stuff. Okay, now I'm ready to go. Okay, wash your hands. Wash my hands. Okay, now I'm ready to go. So, like, Stern marches back into that, back onto the bridge, sits down and goes, right, round two. I think I've got a general idea of where they are. So I'm going to focus on that region and see if I can get something a little bit more tunnel.
Yeah. In the meantime, as you were like eating and stuff, whichever siren was showering comes back, and they like the other one goes and showers and comes back, and they're like eating food as you leave. You're like, yeah, and like you leave, and they're like both just like food. Like you can try without them if you like, but
No, I'll wait for him. I'm like, okay, I will wait for you to have a sensible lunchtime meal, and then we're ready to go. Please continue, I can hear it. Where is it singing the song of its people? I'm sorry.
So while you're waiting, Janice has left, and then you get a ping on your phone that just says like friends here.
We'll come say hi after found Vox. Getting closer.
Doing interesting. Oh, I think I can hear the ghosts on Will's end.
Yeah,
That's
apparently
all the souls that Will has absorbed as a ginger.
That's what we do. It's the only vessel that can control souls.
You realize in this instance you were effectively the Vox. You're just the absence of soul.
I mean, that's why I'm role-playing as Thick McRunfast. This is, like, I get to see the other side of the conflict. It's the Tishan Collective would usually be where I'm at, and now I get to role-play as not.
Yeah.
It's what tabletop's all about. Also, that's a good-looking shirt you got there.
Isn't that a good-looking shirt?
That's a good-looking shirt.
It's a pretty nice shirt. It's actually really comfy. It does that weird, like, I haven't had a chance to wash it yet. So it's got that weird, like, vinegary, weird, it was printed in California smell.
I let mine air overnight, so
Mine's been sitting out for like 2 days, and it's still like, I don't know.
Actually, the shirts are actually nice quality. Again,
they're actually really nice.
If you want to pick up one up, we got designed by humans. Like, we don't make. I think we get like $3 a shirt. So pick one up, but only if you want one. Like, that's why they're there. They're not there to make
Also,
a
Will,
million.
you realize we're wearing matching shirts.
Yeah. How cool are we?
I think that needs to change. Like, one of us has to change. So.
Oh yeah, no, that's a really good idea. So yeah, no, that's a good idea. Yeah. I'm glad you thought that, Baron, because I would have forgotten to do that. Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's so much better.
Just,
Oh, did we both change? God damn it, Will.
Changing my shirt there. Oh! Shameless plug! I nearly feckin' busted my nose with the bolts. I was trying to take my shirt off quickly. Kisa, what a clever marketing move to you both. That's so clever.
I'm glad we both went in the exact same direction. Like, oh no, we both have to change now. Anyway.
I didn't know which one I was going to wear this morning, so I had them both out. Becky
I do
Glorious.
think I like the other design a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm digging this one. I went for the grey for the Balu Bowl shirt, and I liked that.
I kind of wish I had gone for the gray. This is the black. I mean, you can't tell because it's black and white anyway, but this is the black.
Yeah.
Um,
But for the Autov's Legacy, I went for the black one. I really like that design.
yeah, that's a.
And-
These were just a place to order for a hoodie, so I tacked mine on there, so we didn't have to pay for double shipping. So I'm getting the Ortov's Legacy black hoodie.
Yeah, the hoodie's real nice, but Fiona's stolen mine already, so I have to get Fiona 1 in her size to have mine returned to me. And yes, Wraith, I did just hit myself in my face with my own nuts. That's the thing that just happened. Welcome to Memnull. Right. So, we'll let the sirens have a spot of food.
Yep.
And then let's give this another try, because now we've got a general region. I can kind of focus in.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, as I'm sure you both saw, gesturing to the sirens, we've got a general region. Now let's see if we can pinpoint this down. Because if we can at least get it to a system, then we know where we're going.
We actually couldn't see any of that. That was us effectively trying to quiet the wheel around you so that you could concentrate more.
Yo! Sorry. Okay. Well then, I apologize for assuming. Okay, so basically I've got a general feel for where it's at. So, I don't know. I think I need at least one more run at this to maybe be able to narrow down to maybe a system. We know it's got to. We know the cluster's got to be on a planet or some kind of large body. Well, actually, we don't know that. You know what? Let's not overcomplicate things. Let's track them down first. Then I can worry about the logistics. Okay.
So you plug back in, you get
Yep.
the piercing, like, into your neck. The sirens sit back down. Janice is, like, intrigued, but he also has that, like, they're gonna do this thing again, so he, like, leaves. He's mostly watching, like, as you plug in, and then as you're, like, getting ready to, like, okay, you see him, like, exit. And then, yeah, you plug back in. Can you give me 2 more navigation rolls?
Roger, roger. Nav, modify 1. Int, Harbinger. First one on an 8. Second one. Come on, thick. This is for all the shite times you rolled in combat. 11.
All right. You. Yeah. Sorry. So you sit down and you start doing the like going through the weed, but this time in like a tighter field. You have now stopped changing the color that I had selected. You narrow it down a little bit, like you get the same like feeling of like you're starting to get a sense of where the void is. It's like somewhere in here-ish, maybe. So you've narrowed it down a little bit, but you're still like it could be any of like 6 sectors.
Okay. I'm just gonna like. I'm assuming we that took us another multitude of hours, right?
Yeah. So you pull back out, almost like you feel like you want to keep going, but then like you get pulled back out, and it's basically Herbert being like, "Okay, no, you're done."
Oh. We're almost there. I've got it narrowed down to a handful of sectors. I need one more run at this. I can do this.
The sirens are like, "How about tomorrow?"
Okay. Well, so taking out my aforementioned Spoogle phone, I'm like, all right. Okay, I've narrowed it down to here. The aforementioned drawings that Thick's done. I've narrowed it down to I've narrowed it down to somewhere around these regions. So it could be 600, 601, 701, 802, 801, 700. It's somewhere around there. there's just a big old absence. And, I mean, we're closer than we were yesterday, right? Right?
They're like, I mean, it's a direction. It helps.
You're right. We should wait till tomorrow. Okay. Just go get some rest. That was... Okay, no, that was exhausting. It's hit me now. It's hit me. Okay, yeah. I need to go to bed now.
Yeah, I think you try to stand up and like your legs are like shaky. As you go into the like the cantina to like get food and stuff. And as you walk in, there's like a bunch of people in there. Like it's Janice, Tina, Sank, and then there is a Doomrock Thal, who's one of the rhino-faced looking guys. He's like, it's like 5'5"-ish. He's wearing like very like, it almost looks like it's a faux battle armor. But yeah, like almost like, you know how like in Mad Max it's like, ah yes, look how tough I am. Look at all these like plates I have on my armor.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like that.
Okay.
And then there is a Alonso Chambra who's wearing you know like the weird like walker things from Dishonored?
Yeah.
He's got one of those.
But Walter Chambers sized.
She's got one of those, but Walter Chambers sized, so that she's just like normal person sized.
Can't talk. Need. Consume foods. So tired. Hello, peoples. Don't mind. This Thick kind of crawls over towards the nearest source of sustenance. Alda's asking, could we fit a trench coat over that? Quite possibly.
So you walk in and she like the second you walk in, Janice is like, and here we have the machine. And the Lucky Charmer comes up and like immediately starts like walks over with the giant walker legs and like starts like poking you and like looking at you and like she does like fingers under your gums, just like looking at you under your gums. You're just like, what's happening?
Lovely to meet you.
So yeah, she just immediately starts like, that's fascinating. She just like goes through and like starts poking and prodding you a bunch. And James is like, it's like cauldron. She's like, what? Maybe shake his hand first.
Tentatively putting a hand forward like, hello?
She goes, I'm terribly sorry. I'm Cauldron. I am the team's tech expert. Nice to meet you.
Lovely to meet you. I am... I'm sorry, Janice. I'm still getting used to introduce myself. The Machine. But you can call me Thick.
Yes. She shakes your hand and goes, you're not very thick.
McGrunfast. Thick McGrunfast.
She just looks over her shoulder and goes, did he name himself? Like, the fuck? And looks back and goes, now, excuse me. And she like pulls out stuff and like starts like doing scans of you and shit. And muttering to herself under your breath.
You do scans, me eat food. And...
Yeah, like as you're moving, like you just like I'm gonna go this way. And she's just like following you, like doing various things. Like she like pricks you with something and like takes some blood. And, like
yeah. Erin's the little voice in the head that says, don't be alone. Wraith's like, first reaction wasn't, your parents are assholes. He's the first person who said that. And, sorry, poor Thick is still suffering from yesterday's, like, effects. At the beginning of the session, we did the drink everything in the bar move. So, so yeah, Thick had a little to steady earlier, but, Whew. It's not going to be a session tonight, that's for sure. Also, Kitty! Sorry. J-Post was there first. So whilst shoveling food in, kind of to the general area, I'm like, okay, so I've narrowed them down to like 6 systems. I'm having a surprisingly good amount of luck, but turns out really exhausting. I never thought I'd say this out loud, but I just wore out 2 sirens. So we're calling it for today. We're gonna come at it again tomorrow. I saw that look, Tina. I saw that look.
Yeah, Tina's just like. No one else? No one? Not gonna okay.
The daughters with Baron's being attacked by a Vox tentacle.
Yes,
Fucking
it's the best
works. Right? Pronoun Atlas immediately going there. But yeah, so I'm gonna need another run at this tomorrow, but the sirens needed to call it, and I probably should have. I don't know what happens if you wear yourself out, like, with an out-of-body experience. Like, maybe you don't come back. God. Yeah, let's not think about that. Cauldron, lovely to meet you. What to tell you that should keep you intrigued? I can occasionally control robots remotely. Don't know how I can do that. This is my second body. How are you? And I have no memories apart from, like... God, has it still only been 2 weeks, friends? Has it been 3?
It's been about 3.
Oh, God, it feels like it's been a year. This is the longest 3 weeks of... Well, this is the only 3 weeks of my... Oh, God! Okay, no, we're gonna put the existential thoughts over there. I know I said existential, I meant to say existential. It's been a day.
I think you say that, and the Doomrock Thal, so again, they look kind of like anthropomorphic rhinos, more or less.
Yeah.
But built like Tolkien-esque dwarves. He just like you have coffee, and he just like pulls a flask out and opens it, and just like dumps a little in your coffee. Like, that'll help.
Thank you. Oh, sorry, I didn't say... Thigma Run Fast. Pleasure to meet you, and thank you.
Yes. Ram.
What is going on here? Sorry, please bear with me just a second. I don't know where this, like... this song of my people is coming from. So I do apologize for the whistling sounds in the background.
Yeah, it's real weird.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, there's at the school that I work at, there is one room. So normally there's windows and there's a big like heater unit in front of the windows. And the vents are supposed to blow into the room, but in one room they blow towards the window. And so they just constantly rattle the blinds, and it's annoying as hell.
Yeah, it turns out it's actually Johnny XP being a spooky ghost. I should have known. When we worked at CA, if you worked late, the change in temperature between the rooms would cause the air to flow through, creating this perfect whistling sound from like the back fire doors, which was haunting as fuck at 1 a.m. Yeah, that would. I'd end up taking one headphone off and look around, like expecting something to kind of leap out and tear my face off. Good times, good times. Right. But yeah, so graciously accepting a little in and just being like, sorry, Thick McRunfast, lovely to meet you.
I don't have a lap kitty. But yeah, he's like, he just like poured you a little bit of from his flask and then like starts sipping on it himself. And yeah, you like mix it into your drink, and it's just like straight like ethyl alcohol. Like it's severe. Like even watered down with your coffee, you're like, oh god.
I'm hoping it helps.
Helps a little bit. Like you start shaking quite as much. Just a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, And you were the ram, I take it.
Yes. Yes. I and my ship are the ram.
Yeah, I saw what you did to the pirates. Oh, I should feel bad about that. I should.
Never gets old. We effectively just do mini spike jumps through things.
That's so cool. That's so cool.
I have yet to find a thing that will actually stop and stand through that.
Well, we're gonna probably feckin' need it. Oh, I take it Janice has brought you up to speed on everything, right? Squiggly goo monsters, bad times, the whole shebang, right?
Yes. Oh yeah, I've killed a couple myself.
Cool.
They're
Oh,
resilient bastards, but yeah.
yeah. Well, at least hopefully we'll have a plan of attack by the time this is over. And you can see, like, even after food, after coffee, like, Thick is visibly swaying. It's like, I'm gonna go lie down in the other room. Can we just table this all under to be continued? I'm gonna go lie down now. And like, Thick is hitting the deck on this one. So
Yeah.
with what little energy he has left, he's gonna try and stagger to his quarters and crash the heck out.
Yeah, so they continue talking amongst themselves for a bit longer. Like as you're leaving, they like start chatting. Yeah, you like go and you just like pass the fuck out in your bed. And yeah, you like wake up the next morning feeling just that like. Have you ever had that like you worked out a bunch the day before, just like everything kind of hurts, but I slept a bunch, so it's better.
Yeah.
But everything still kind of hurts.
I know that sounds unbelievable from me, but yes, I do know that feeling.
You check the time. It's like you slept in real late. It's like 11 o'clock.
Okay, so like a stretch and a crunch. Oh, Greenfire, the no goose sign is on Thick's door. I think we can agree on that one. Just a little no goose. Okay, so let me find the sirens where they at. Get breakfast, coffee, usual stuff, and then let's get straight into it. Like Thick's gonna keep rolling at this hard.
Yeah. So you get up and like go to the. I'll probably go to the bathroom and then go to the galley and the galley's actually currently empty, but there is like coffee there. You're like, oh, thank fuck.
Welcome. Just from the jug, just a little. Just look around. No one's noticing. I mean, I'm a robot. It's not like I can give anybody the lurg. Just
Yeah, you chug it and you like, put it back, or like then pour yourself a cup, and you turn around and there's just a spleamer just looking at you going.
I'm a robot. I'm allowed. I gotta have something for this. Thick says incredulously to a spleamer.
But yeah, you like go back. There's nobody in the on the bridge. You eventually check like the hangar bay, like the mech bay, not like in the ship. And Tina and Hannah are both there. Hannah looks a little worse for wear, but is seems to be recovering. Like when somebody's had like the flu like really severely,
Yeah.
and they like come back and they're like bags under their eyes and like a little pale, but like getting better. She's got kind of that going. But as you come in, Sanka's like doing, like she's trying to do like maintenance on the mechs, but like sort of, and she's there with the Cauldron, who's like she's like explaining like, yeah, so I think this is how this works. And they're both like enthralled with like what the fuck is going on with their mechs, because now they're like half mech, half fleshy bits.
Yeah. Which, by the way, are awesome.
So they're like up on a scaffold. You actually just see like the leg things that the Cauldron had are just like standing like by a table somewhere.
Meat mechs, if you will.
Meat packs, yes.
Which, from the perspective of ants, we all are. Fun fact.
Tina seems like she's like, I don't know, she's like on her like compad, like doing something. She's like going through and looking at a bunch of stuff. She's probably like doing inventory or like ordering parts or something. Hannah is currently like looking down on her phone and like has this like just this like little smile.
Morning, morning. Oh, that's nice to see you up and about. How are you feeling?
Just, oh, and she like very quickly puts her phone away. That's good. It's a little drained. It's been a while since I did that.
Trained? Psh, what do you mean? You only tore a pirate ship in half, you badass.
It's like, yeah, sorry, it's not often that I kind of lose control like that, so it always feels kind of bad.
Well, so long as you're okay. Like, they weren't going to listen to reason, and you stopped a bad situation from being apocalyptic, so you saved their ass down there, thank you. And then Pippin did a bunch of cool shit with a robot.
Yeah, so I heard.
It was all like, kablam! And the other robots were like, pabloof! I mean, I did the scoop and grab, which was awesome. And Tina did like double teleport, and it was so cool. But I was more distraction than useful. But, you know, you win some, you lose some. Sometimes you're the new guy, sometimes you're not.
Yeah, I watched back the footage from the mechs, and it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Also, the footage from the teleport was weird.
Weird like how?
I've just never seen footage of a teleport from a camera's point of, like, from the thing being teleported's point of view. That's real weird.
Oh, something to look forward to. I might.
Yeah, I mean, I could show you. She like pulls her phone up. Can you do a quick perception check for me?
Right.
This will be a fairly difficult one.
It's perception skills in this one, isn't it?
Yep, skills, and then plus your proficient.
11.
Oh yeah. You notice she has like, she quickly switches off of it to pull up the video, but she's on like Space Tinder.
Spinder. Or Spinder, depending on which service one's using. Lucifer's like, I knew it! Right? I'm about to say, I knew that cheeky smile.
But yeah, she shows you like the video from like the mech's point of view. And yeah, it's like this weird, there's like a solid like 3 seconds where the mech is like nowhere and the camera's just like freaking out. It's like all super multicolored and like, yeah, just like if you watched it well on acid, you would not have a good time.
Ooh. You know what? I'm okay if I'm never in that when it does that.
You've done that. It's
Oh,
just
yeah.
it's just very quick for you.
Oh yeah, sorry. Wait, so that happened to me? Huh.
Yeah, I mean, Tina's teleported me a couple times. It's always a little, but it's weird to be able to watch back what happens.
Yeah. Well, cool. There's one of a myriad of memories that I wish I could forget. So, while you've been out cold, me and the Sorens have been trying to track down wherever the bloody hell the Vox are. We're actually making some headway. We've got it narrowed down to about like 6 systems. So, yeah. It's basically like black hole hunting. So, I don't know. I'm hoping we can get it down today. I mean, it gives everyone a chance to rest up for a change. Oh, but the pirates are still mad at us. In a way, I kind of feel sorry for them if they weren't being such monstrous butts about it. But
I mean, they're pirates.
We hang out with a group of intergalactic super killers. You know, I try not to let labels define people.
Yeah.
Turns out, Fangs and Taro, lovely bunch.
I guess the group of assassins, they're the good guys somehow.
Yeah, I'm as surprised as you are.
So you're just gonna like get the sirens back into the...
Yeah, that's the goal. So Hannah, I need to get on in with this. And you know, once this whole Vox thing is done and dusted, if you've got any dates coming up and you need someone to be your wing pilot, you know, I got you.
She goes super red. She goes, What are you talking about? I don't know what you... Oh, look at the mechs. And like, just like leaves.
Oh yes, right you are, Hannah. I guess I was just talking nonsensical. Big wink! Thick loudly says big wink.
Tina walks over and she's like, what are you guys talking about?
Absolutely nothing! Big wink!
Tina's doing the like, or not Tina, Hannah's doing the like very quick walkway. Like, no, nothing's happening. It's fine.
Big wink energy. Oh. Tina, how you holding up? I'm about to go jump in the chair with the sirens and see if we can find the squiggly evil blob that's like a null in space. Do you know, Tina, sometimes I just stop and think, how did things get so weird so fast? Like, I've only got 3 weeks worth of memories and it feels like it's been years.
It's almost like it's been over a year IRL that we've been doing this campaign.
I feel this is the longest 3 weeks of my life.
She's like, yeah, it seems like since you've come around, I feel like I've aged a bunch. Not in the good way.
I mean, I aged one whole new body, so...
She just pushed, like, not even looking, just pushes a button, and you just hear, like, order submitted coming from her, like, compad.
What did you get?
She just, like, puts her compad away. Just, like, dead-eyeing you, just...
As Thick drifts off towards. And to hello, Watto and welcome. Welcome to Memnol. Find yourself a bevy, take a seat. Right. So with the hand on Spoogle phone drifting out towards the bridge. Okay. Morning, Herbert. You ready to try this again? Ready to give this another go? I think I can get it this time. Whew. Free my mind. Where are the sirens?
So you're doing like oh, here we go. For like a good 30 minutes before the sirens show up. Like you're doing the pacing back and forth, doing whatever Thick's pregame, all right. That's a weird deep breathing of squats for some reason.
Yeah.
Like you're not even sure what you're doing.
Just
yeah, you walk in trying to do some kind of weird meditative thing, and the sirens are just like, do you need a minute?
Almost done. Okay, I'm good. Right, let's do this.
As you're getting ready to sit in the chair, they're sitting down, Hannah pops in, and to Artist, she's like, oh hey, by the way, I know you want to read this and they're hard to find, so I finished. So she passes her a book.
Do
Would you like to roll a perception check?
Fuck yeah, I want to roll a perception check. I want to see what that is. Alright. 8.
All right. It appears to be a book with a very similar cover art to The Moon's Forbidden Love, but it is just called The Moon's Second Phase.
Yes, yes, yes. Moon's Forbidden Love poster when?
We are actually working on that. So,
Sorry. Oh yeah, it's absolutely one. It's like a paperback intergalactic smut book involving sirens, but that's not the story, right? So just kind of
One
looking at the
siren.
book, but it's being like, right. You two ready for another round today? Ugh.
A, woof. B,
Yeah, I told everybody after our session yesterday that I managed to wear out 2 sirens, and everyone gave me a weird look. What's up with that? Ugh. Yeah, there's some stretching, because that's apparently what I need to do for my brain. Or whatever it is I'm using for this.
there's a spleamer like trying to give you a shoulder massage. Like,
Yeah.
you got this.
little Spleamer pretending to shadow box with me, like, okay, yeah, we got this.
It's standing on like a console, being like, oh. Palm. Hit the palms. Hit the palms. But you're just having to just poke at the palms.
Okay. Pretending to duck little Spleamer paws, like, okay, I got this. Right.
And before I make you make this vital roll, I'm gonna take another quick break because beer.
Yep. Never drive drunk, never GM sober. The wise words of Baron Sheep.
So I will be right back. I don't know. Talk amongst yourselves. Start another train. Do whatever.
I did not condone that. Though Alleged Man did throw in 25 bits for Mick McFitbit. Oh, Mick McFitbit. Mick McBitfit. Fast. I can't get around those words. So, to those of you who have just joined us, what and welcome proper. My name is Will, and this is episode 16 of our ongoing adventure, Memory Equals Null. Now, this is a little different from a lot of other campaigns you may have seen. One, this is running on Stars Without Number, a wonderful little kind of like hard sci-fi system that Baron Sheep, the creator, organizer, and GM of this adventure, is using. Now, the premise of this is that it is not just me playing, it is myself and all of you lot controlling the actions of one Thick McRunfast, amnesiac mech pilot turned galaxy-saving badass. Okay, no, not badass, but definitely attempted galaxy saver. The campaign started with a blank character sheet and no idea of our past or anything. We just woke up on a shuttle heading towards Gunnison 4, which is where we're currently based here in 304. Boom! Galaxy map. And since then, we have made a friend fam, we have gone on adventures, we have got into trouble, had giant robot fights, been in a tournament, spawned a line of t-shirts. Yeah, galaxy-saving dumbass. He died once. That were weird. And currently we are trying to track down the galaxy-ending threat of the Vox. Somewhere out there is a cluster of this inky black parasitic death organism of the Vox, which seeks to consume and destroy not just, their enemies of the Sirens, but all life. So that's where we're at. If you have any suggestions, thoughts, feels, ideas of what you think Thick should be doing, canonically we've decided that all of you lot are all of the little voices in Thick's head, which leads to both some great ideas, some cracking lines, and hilarity. So yeah, go grab yourself a bevy and come join us for Memory Equals Null. I'm going to steal Baron Sheep's idea, and I'll be back in just a second. Papa Cha!
Papa Cha. Papa Cha. Hi, chat. I guess I'm alone with you now. How's it going? Tarl, I'm not saying train. But Just throwing it out there. Maybe train. Maybe. Speaking of merch, you want a shirt of Thick McRunfast holding a beer and posing inside the mech pilot chair. See that? There's always time to train, right? Always time for train. Can we get a very tasteful, thick pinup? Nobody wants that. Training montage. I think we've had enough time for a train. Maybe. Just throwing it out there. Maybe. Do you think we need one more? What? I guess not. Because it's 5, right? Alright, I guess not. Womp womp. Guess we'll just have to empty that big cup some more. I feel like somewhere in the secret Discord there's like someone with a timer just every time. Just like, okay, cool, train.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey, what's up, Camille? Yeah. Welcome on, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the continued misadventures of A1 Mr. Thick McRunfast. Yeah, train has a cooldown. Look, man, what is the story right now? What did you see last episode? Because currently they're trying to use, they're effectively trying to use the weave to figure out where the fox are. And it's taking them a while.
Camille, you fucking ledge! Trying to get another sneaky train going.
No.
To those of you who just joined us, what ho and welcome. So, Tal, Baron, Greyjoy, see you, Baron, Lizzie, the Spooky Anonymous Cheerer, and Camille, thank you all fucking kindly. And Camille's hunting as part of House Carl went to Kenley, which is beck and cool. And Kenley, I hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, Kenley, Camille, everybody, like, I have been worse for keeping in contact with people during lockdown than I even usually am, because I've just been a lethargic potato when I'm not streaming, so I'm really glad when people come by when I'm doing this, because this is literally when I'm at my most active. Right, so I'm back, I got a bevy, I'm ready to start fucking finding some fox. We're gonna do this! Keen is ready.
Alright. Potato mode, activate. Right? Potato.
Oh, potatoes.
Oh, we have potatoes. I made a
Yes.
bunch of mashed potatoes last night.
Your mashed potatoes are top tier, my friend. Also, I didn't show it at the beginning, but the now infamous teeny tiny thick run fast figure is sitting on the keyboard, kind of cheersing. Although he looks, that model looks more like Thick the Second rather than Thick the First, or Thick the Fourth rather than Thick the Seventh. You know what? That's a whole bunch of thinking that Thick doesn't need to do right now.
Anyway.
Okay. So, settling into the navigation seat aboard Herbert. Oh, by the way, in case this is your first time, Herbert's a kind of a god ship. So we're just making this work.
Biomechanical ship.
Yeah. Gesturing to the sirens, we're gonna bring the focus in. We're gonna try and find these fecking bad words. So what would you need me to roll again? Nav with advantage?
Yep, nav with advantage.
Fire 1, attribute int. First roll, 12. Second roll, 12 again. Wow.
All right. So again, you spend another like 5-ish hours going through and doing this. This time you actually do notice as you're sitting down, like the sirens hadn't quite got like fully settled when you like plugged in. You notice like the weave around you like swaying and moving in almost like ocean currents. But this time, as you're doing it, you see like as they settle in, they're like, you just feel this like calm wash over the area, and the strands kind of slow down a bit, which makes it a little easier to go through.
Way cool.
But yeah, so you're able to narrow it down a little bit more, but not like a ton. So you cut it down to like here.
All right, down to 4.
And again, like another 5 hours pass, and you like come out and you're like sweating, and they're all like, "Oh god, oh god."
Okay. I mean, same again. Break, breathe, have everyone like take a moment. Definitely want to just like get back into it. I want to see if we can beast this.
You get out and you're like taking a break, going through, getting all your like water, and the sirens don't bother showering this time. They're just like, but you look at your phone while you're like shoving food in your face quickly, and it's Tina. She just texts you like, "Hammer's here."
Oh yeah. The hammer's the one that's sharing a body with Silentium, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We should go say hi. All right. I'm just gonna let the sirens know, like, Hammer's about. I'm gonna go chat to him, but you two stay here. It'll just take an extra break, and then we'll come back to this in. Let's say we'll come back to this in an hour, right?
Like, sounds good.
Okay. So
I'm gonna
trundling
take
off.
that, and then artist like pops the book open and like starts reading.
So trundling off Herbert down towards the hangar.
So yeah, you enter the hangar. Tina and the hammer are like sitting there like shooting the shit, like clearly like telling some mech story.
Oh man, I love Mech Story. The sitcom.
It's like Full House, but it's about a bunch of mech pilots all living under one roof. They've all been technically adopted by the same dad or something. I don't know.
Oh, we are going to revisit this idea, but later. Okay. So. Okay.
Just stereotypical like sitcom entrance, but with giant robots. Just
Yeah.
ha! And they're like loading shells in, like giant shell into gun, like.
Okay. In an attempt to hide how feckin' exhausted Thick must look, I'm going to take the Be Happy shades and put them back on, just to hide whatever like visible exhaustion might be given away. And let's go say hi to the hammer.
So you walk in, and You also notice as you walk in, both Sank and the Cauldron, and there's actually a bunch of other Lultachomran like mechanics and stuff going through the hangar bay that are not normally here. But they're all wearing like the Lultachomran like uniform.
Yep.
And they're like doing a ton of like experiments, well not experiments, but like scans and like trying to figure out what's going on with your mechs. As you walk in, are you trying to like actively hide how like worn out you are?
Yeah.
Can you roll? Is there deception a thing? I think deception is the thing, right? Or it's called like bluff or something.
Swayed. This is why jumping between systems is always like, where is my brain?
Yeah. Just do a persuasion check.
Okay, persuade, modifier. What's the attribute on that one? Charisma?
Charisma, yeah.
10.
Oh yeah, you like managed to like you were like holding the handrail on the way in, but as soon as you're like, oh, these people are okay. All right, you like swagger in with your normal thick gait. But yeah, you walk in and Hammer like up nod to like, hey.
Oh, Hammer, buddy! What brings the both of you two down here?
I think you come in on her like ending a story like, and then he just threw up all over himself. It was amazing. Oh, hey, Thick.
Okay, and yes, but that only happened that one time that I can remember. You weren't talking about me. Oh. Forget I said anything. So, Hammer, what can I do you for, friend?
It's like, Solentium's just getting restless. Want to check in. They said you were trying to find the squishy bits.
We had some luck. There were some squishy bits down on the planet. They bugged out after we might have dropped a pirate ship on them, and they just cut ties and bugged out. I don't know if that's common for Silentium's lot.
From what I can tell, the whole splitting the core meh into multiple meh is a new thing.
Oh, good. Well, we're working on trying to track down where the biggest bleh might be. We're trying to work on it.
And he like holds his hand up. It's like gives you like the 1 sec. Like it does the sounds like he's listening to something else. All right, he says he might be able to help. I guess, maybe.
What's he thinking? I mean, I'm not gonna say no to the help, but
So he's saying, "Oh God!" And he like looks over his shoulder and sees like all the people behind him. He's like, "I wish I could just have him tell you this. Relaying stuff is annoying."
I know, but the Walter Chomrins aren't quite ready. They weren't ready for me. They are not ready for you two.
Yes. So you're trying to use the weave to find like the dead spaces, right? That's what I understand from Gina.
Yeah, we're trying to see where they ain't.
I don't know. Maybe he can help you tap into whatever they're doing or not doing to mask it.
I didn't even think they could possibly mask nothing, like pulling the weave over, like clearing one's tracks. Like we're currently enlisting the help of a whole bunch of the sirens. Silentium's going to be okay with that, right?
Yeah, no, and like this, like Silentium doesn't react that way because when the Vox were fractured last time, the part of the psyche that Silentium was doesn't have the same like resentment as the rest of the Vox that are still existing today. So, like it doesn't care. It kind of just wants to like get them out of the way so that they're not trying to take over shit because they're like disturbing him.
Yeah.
And he's just wants to like go back to his little hole and like be alone.
Okay. Well, I say this with love and respect. We're gonna probably gonna bring Tina and Peeps on. Like you and Silentium have been nothing but awesome with us, but I'm just gonna take some precautions. Please don't take it personally. But yeah, Silentium, if you want to come help, like more the merrier, right? Got to track these mother hubbards down. Tina, if you could get the and come join us, that would be lovely.
She literally just like reaches into like she's got a holster in the back of her pants, so she just like pulls actually your old gun out of. It's like, yep.
Yeah. Well, Doom Ninja just saying, Silentium is like the moon, right? Like we just want to be done with the galaxy-ending apocalyptic bastards so that we can go back to Little Hole and hang out.
Yep. Except somehow right now it's the opposite. We want the other way around.
So, all right, well, we're told. Come on in. What I'm going to do is just unhook my pistol as well and pass that one to Tina and just be like, I mean, there's no point me carrying it. I'm going to be gestures out into space. I'll be off there. And from our estimations, this goes on whilst we're walking in, just chatting with Tina. Whilst, by our estimates, this takes like between like 3 and 5 hours a run, so it's gonna be a bit intense.
So, you're letting him on the ship?
Yeah. So what I'd like to do is I'm going to bring him and Tina to airlock, and then I'll talk to Herbert and be like, okay, so we're getting some extra help. It's unorthodox. This is Silentium. Please don't flush them out the airlock unless you need to. That's Doom Ninja. Baron Null.
So you just like say that to the airlock?
Yeah. As Raid says, this is a bit unorthodox.
Why are you all like this? So yeah, you say that and like the airlock cycles. It's not even like having to press red. It's just like closed by like default. But yeah, like it opens. As you're walking through the corridors, Hammer's like going around like, it's fucking weird, but all right.
Yeah.
You get to the bridge, and you like, I assume you just go through, run down like, they're gonna see if they can help us to the sirens, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
He's just sitting there, just like guns at the ready.
So we're gonna try and do this as a 4. Silentium's gonna be helping us. And again, Silentium, nothing against your good self. If things go squirrely, we have Tina. This is a big risk for all involved. Everyone here is taking a little leap of faith.
Yeah. And Tina has like very specifically positioned herself so that like she can get a clean shot of him without hitting the rest of you.
Yeah.
And then it's like, all right, he wants to come out, so I'm gonna go ahead and let him do that.
Yeah.
So yeah, it does the whole like weird red goo like pouring up over the top of his head and like encompassing that. And in the weird like distorted voice is like, whenever you're ready.
Okay, Silentium. Also, how are you holding up, Silentium? I feel like I ask Hammer that a lot. I don't ask that. How are you doing?
Being back inside a body is odd. Not bad. I appreciate Vox candor, and he lets me be for the most part.
Way cool, way cool.
Somehow it's working, which is odd.
Glad to hear. So, Silentium, to bring you up to speed, we've narrowed it down to what we think is about 4 systems. We're going to be focusing on 700, 801, 702, and 802. We're going to be focusing around there. That's as close as I've gotten over the last couple days.
He just like nods and like sits down and kind of assumes like a very similar like meditative pose that the sirens are doing. He's like, "Oh, we'll see if I can help."
Okay. All right, team. You know the music. Time to dance.
All right, can I get you to roll navigation checks with advantage?
So yeah, the prong stick in. We're doing this. Weirdly,
the prong stick in, you get that weird like adrenaline rush, and like your vision goes out of your body.
Okay. Navigation. Mod 1. Int. And the spooky anonymous ghosts are powering us. I'm just manually doing the refresh here, just so that we know at least today. Okay. 15.
Not bad.
Can we
Damn,
beat
that's like-
15?
That's real close to, yeah, you're one off of max there.
And 6.
6.
So 15. Yay for advantage.
So you rolled 5, 6, and 1, 1.
Details. Yeah.
Um,
And alongside the spooky ghosts and Lizzie. Thank you kindly.
But yeah, you
Oh, but feck it. Okay. By the power of the hype train, we shall find the Vox! Yeah, I know, we're getting a bit, like, across the planes of dimension here, but feck it. This train goes through the fabric of reality. This train flies by the weave. Power of the train compels me. Okay. 15.
fly by weave.
15. Fly by weave. The hype is coming. Vanderbeek's desperately trying to keep the pint glass filled. This is the struggle of traversing the weave.
It is also poor house chaos, but also fuck you, house chaos. Or house
Poor house order.
chaos. So you begin like shooting down through the weave, trying to like narrow it down, and suddenly your vision snaps all the way back, like, it reverses back into your body, and like you feel Herbert's like attention go from the weave down to Vark, the hammer, and Silentium. And it like channels in on him, and again, this is this weird like you're seeing yourself in the room with him as this weird like third person camera, and it just like focuses on him, and like that slowly falls away until it's just the weird gooey bits that are Silentium.
Also, all of you, feckin' thank you. There is bits and gifted subs going off like a fecking chain. Camille repping house Carl like there's no tomorrow. Feckin' yes. Okay, so we're focused in on Silentium. Not hammer, but the goo of Silentium.
Yes. And then slowly, almost like it's growing, you see this like thread of, instead of the normal glowing blue thread that you see when you see the rest of the weave, you see a red string come out. And it drifts a bit. and then it goes close to something, and then retracts. But then the focus shifts over to the thing that it was close to before it retracted, and you see there's a black thread, and
The thread
your
that we
vision-
wanted to see.
your vision slowly starts following that, and it speeds up and speeds up and speeds up and speeds up, and you're just rushing through the galaxy. You see stars flying past, spaceships, asteroids, everything, until finally your vision
Stop
lands.
that incessant clicking.
Your vision lands on a planet, a single planet, in sector 802.
802. What can you tell me about the planet? What do I see?
Hey, look at planets info here.
While you're doing that, holy crap, you all! This is the third hype train of the day. So all of you throw in your bits and fucking legends, and we'll thank you all. Vanderbeest, head of house order, desperately trying to keep the pint filled. Camille, thank you again for that gift of sub. That went to Chef Babatude. Babatudu? Wow, I butchered that username, but Camille, feckin' thank you. Because I'm not using the map version anymore.
So you zoom in on the planet. It appears to be like pretty Earth-like, or at least what you understand Earth-like is, because nobody knows where Earth is anymore. Pretty Earth-like, pretty sparse inhabitants. But as you zoom in on the world itself, most of the planet is just that weave of the black threads. It appears to be, like I said, Earth bios, more or less. A few, like,
Thank you, Greyjoy.
a few smaller cities that are like where most of the population are, and then it's like mostly farmland. And there's a few like ocean-based like kelp farms.
Yo! Sorry, Lizzie, you feckin' badass. Thank you. Feckin' yo. I should have known.
It
would have
appears
taken-
like well we could research the planet more after that, but yeah, you it seems like it's Earth-ish, like it's mostly like a farming planet. That's all you get from the thing. Then you just find like somewhere on that planet like there's this huge, like, normally the threads are all like a very consistent thickness. There's like one huge thread going to that planet, but of this like deep black nothingness.
Okay.
And then your vision like retracts back into yourself, and you like get ejected from the like navigation seat, and you see like Vark is sweating and the sirens are sweating. Tina's like still like gun at the ready. You have no idea how much time has passed. You're just like, what's happening?
Okay. I think I've got it. And Thick is immediately sick. Just like soup on floor. And just Okay, I think I've got the planet. Oh, I've got the planet. Oh. Blouse and Shin, thank you for the follow of all the times. So just like, oh, I've got it. I fucking got it. Of course we couldn't find it. It's not the absence of weave. It's just the weave is itself. It's jet black. How did I not think of that? Oh. I need 1 million shower.
You look up at Silentium, and you immediately can tell that it's like nervous. Like,
What's wrong, dude? What's wrong? I know. Okay, I don't want to say face because you know, but
I fear might have gotten too close. They might know I exist now.
ah, Peebles. Whoa.
I am going to attempt to hide as best I can, which means retreating.
Look, just
Good luck. And just like goes back inside of Bark.
well, Hammer. Tell Silentium, we're gonna honor our side of this. We'll find him a nice, quiet place to hide after this is all done, and if it's safer for you both to come with us later, if it's safer for you to hide here, like you do what you need to, okay? We feckin' got him. Oh. All right, I'm gonna go wash the sick off myself, and then let's get the council together, because that's what I think I want to call this now. No, the League. No, wait, council was way better. Tina, what do you think?
The League of Extraordinary Numpties.
I mean, Tina, I'm leaning towards council, but League does have quite a nice ring to it. What do you think?
She's still like guns up, like, the fuck is going on?
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna get Hammer, no offense, but get the fuck off my ship. And yeah, and he's like, cool. Like, stands up and starts heading off the ship.
While Hammer's going off, like, yeah, I'm just going through like other names, like the Commission, the Free Company, the Collective. No, that's a little Voxy. The Team of the Cabal. Oh, that's a bit witchy, a bit creepy.
The cult? Yeah, the cult.
No, it's definitely not the cult. It's definitely not the cult.
Yeah, there's some very annoyed Spleemers that are starting to clean up the mess you made.
Oh. So could we montage Thick's like shower, getting ready, getting stuff together, like running over to everybody excited and being like, "Hey, guess what? I found where we're gonna go. Okay, we're gonna have a meeting about this. Okay, cut." And essentially running over to each person, yelling at them almost in an indistinguishable manner, and then running to the next person.
Yeah.
Sorry, Wraith being like, "No, we are RPing the shower in great detail." No.
Yeah, do you do like hair body, like what order does Thick shower in?
Like
It's
a
very
sensible
important.
person, hair, then body, because you don't want the hair goo to be coming off after you. You just you're doubling your workload.
Right? Top down.
Top
Lean
down.
top down.
Right. Yeah. So Thick is going to be basically like gaining the major players together. So like Janice and all the Fangs that want to come. Want to talk Dorian. The League of Ninja Space Babes has not shown up yet, but we definitely want to talk to King Pippin and the Fleet. Because how the piss balls are we going to get everyone there quick enough? Because if we faff around... So friends, in Stars Without Number, space travel is both lengthy and dangerous. To get from one sector to the other, you said can take days, sometimes a week or so?
Average for a level 1 spike drive is 5 days.
Yeah. So to get from our current location, 203, to 802, where we need to get, that could take 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 days for a traditional, assuming nothing goes wrong. We have a cool, faster ship that lets us get there super duper quickly. So, midway through running around the hangar and talking to people, Thick stops, like, dead. A second goes, hey Herbert! Can you hear me from here? Herbert!
You just like hear the slight static sound that he normally like uses to indicate his presence.
Okay. Hey Herbert, I just had an idea. Would you be able to come to the Cool Kid Council of Hero Peoples meeting? Can you project far?
You just like in the back of your head you hear yes.
Okay, cool. I'm running around. I'm summoning all the peoples. I realized I should have asked you. I'm real sorry. Like, I hope you know. Like, just you're part of this team too. You're not just a cool vehicle with an awesome shower, by the way. That pressure, that water pressure, just thank you. You're not just the place we hang out. You're our friend too, and you're all as part of this as much as the rest of us. So yeah, I'm gonna get everybody together, and I want you to be there. We cool? Cheers, Herbert. Not waiting for a response, Thick continues his excitable running around being like, okay, everybody, alright. Best place to host this is at Dorian's. So I want to show up with the whole troop. Like, Fangs of Taro, Tina Hanna, Sank, Pippin, and eventually Herbert when he kind of like we're bringing the squad.
So you're getting everyone together and then going to Dorian's, or are you just like being like everyone meet here?
Oh yeah, no, we're getting the full load together. We might have to take a couple of, I don't know, transits, spoobers. I forget what we decided. Spliffed.
I think we said spoober.
Yeah. Or did we not like Spoober? I can't remember if we're boycotting Spoober right now. I mean,
I don't know.
Thick's only been conscious of his own existence for 3 weeks, so.
So yeah, like a very small like clan of people show up at Balu Industries. Like, hey, we're all here for like the meeting. And security is initially very like, sorry, no. But after Tina like shows up and is like, no, let us the fuck in. Mostly because his office isn't big enough to hold all of you. You all get ushered into a very large meeting room.
Yeah. I also would like to I'd also like to linger on the longest lift ride with too many people in a lift. We've got Gruns, we've got the big kind of like anthropomorphic rhino, we've got Walter Chombrans, some on stilts, multi-armed cyborgs, me, Tina Hanna, all in a lift together, while I'd like to request that canonically it's playing the Wii Store music.
Yeah, just going through, just everyone like a little too cramped. Most of the Grun trying to be small, and they can't because they're Grun. Just like, sorry, I'm big.
So it's like we're all in there with the elevator music, and I'm like, okay, all right, everybody, hear me out. Counter Vox League of Terrans. What do you think?
Technically, only like 2 of your Terrans.
I'm not. Yeah. Okay. No, you're right. Awesome League of People Done Vox Murder. Oh, Camille. Got me with a cavalt. Okay. Awesome League of People Done Vox Murder. What do you think? We need a team name. Because half of us are Fangs of Taro, some of us are Balu, some of us have their entire kingdom in spaceships. Pippin. King Pippin. We need a team name. I like the idea that everyone's just trying to ignore Thick at this point.
Yeah, he's just going on, and there's like, just
like,
ignore him.
He's dead center in this squished in group of people in an elevator that's too small for as many of them as there is. And he's like, okay. Super Squad Smash Vox now. No? Okay. We can workshop this.
The Collective Union of League Teams.
Ooh! Like it. Collective Union of League Teams.
Which, if you were to make it an acronym, is Cult.
Yeah. Or the New Order Theocracy of the Collective Union of... Darn it! I killed my own joke. Again, this is Thick saying this canonically to himself in an elevator that's too packed.
Compliment cap with the thick clappers.
Thick clappers. I like the thick clappers. Also, it's a bit of a stretch. I don't know why it's important to me that we highlight that this is the most awkward lift ride in the history of lift rides. But that's where we're at right now.
We're in a lift with arguably the most deadly people in the universe.
Yeah.
And you're just being like, but what if we need a team name though?
Yeah. Thick and the Dummies? No.
Or, hear me out, Dummy Thick.
Nice. Too Thick, Too Furious? No, too derivative. Thick's Best Friend Club? I like that one. That's got some legs. Just the longest lift ever. The Thicktocracy! Yes! The Counter Vox League of Terrestrials? Less biased than the Cavalt. The Anti-Vox League.
Only two of them are terrestrials.
The McRunFast 5. Wait, no, there's more than 5 of us. Damn it.
There's way more than 5 of you at this point.
Just everyone's continuously being like, this will never end. Thick's numpties.
Just us lot.
Oh, yeah, us lot. That's a great idea. Again, Thick just talking to himself. Oh, is that the doors? Boom! Okay. We'll keep workshopping it. All right, everybody. I wanna hear some suggestions when we continue. Okay, no one's talking about. Okay, it's fine. Let's go talk to Dorian then. We'll favor with who made Thick the boss. I mean, no one.
No one. Thick assumes he's in charge. There's a difference.
No one else was going to come up with an idea. We can't all be Fangs of Tarot. You run out of teeth.
So you get ushered into a big conference room, and it's a nice there's a big conference table and.
Okay.
Most of the people start sitting down. A couple of people choose to stand up against a wall, basically.
Okay. Waiting for everyone to fill in. I'm going to assume it's one of those long conference tables. At the far end is Dorian, sitting already ahead of time.
He hasn't shown up yet. Basically, you all show up and security was like, "Okay, everybody go in here until we figure out what the fuck's going on."
Okay. Anyone need teas or coffees before we get started? We'll wait for Dorian. But I got some exciting news. And then it's plan o'clock. Which isn't actually a registered space-time. I understand that now saying it out loud. But you know what I mean.
So it takes a while if everyone... It takes long enough that everyone's just starting to shoot the shit with each other. I remember the time that, whatever. And then eventually the doors open and Dorian just walks in. And again, Dorian has that weird he shows up and everyone's like, the person in charge is here. She has that air of I am in charge, shut the fuck up. He just walks to the head of the table and then sits down and then just looks at you expectantly.
Individuals, I'd like to call to order the first meeting of the Thick's Best Friend Awesome Club.
Tina goes, "We're not calling it that."
No one else came up with ideas. Okay, some of you might be wondering why I was sick on myself today, and I'm glad you asked. It was 3:01, thank you for reminding me. And I'm glad you asked. Individuals of the Thick's Best Friend Club, I am proud to tell you we have located the main cluster of the Vox. I gotta say, Silentium jumped in and helped us find essentially a dark weave, where we initially thought the Vox weren't using a weave. It's just that theirs is jet black, as opposed to most living things, which have a blue or a... Okay, I can see no one else cares about this. That's fine. Moving on. So, pointing to the whiteboard where I've just drawn 801. As you can see, they are in Sector 801, in a, like, super crude drawing. And they are on a particular planet. It is an Earth-like planet with... It seems like it might once have been like a farming planet or something. I couldn't get too clear a view. Because, let me tell you, the Vox have that whole planet. We should consider the whole bloody thing hostile. And... would I know offhand which planet that is, or do I need to ask the crowd?
I mean, you could just literally just like tap on a map and see what it is.
Okay. It appears to be just tapping on my phone. I'm doing that awkward thing where someone's like googling something while they're talking about it.
Actea. I will put it in chat because I'm probably butchering the pronunciation of whatever the fuck this is.
It's a Vox homeworld. Like, who's gonna get mad at you? Alien
Actea.
parasites? Actea. Actea. No, I don't know how to pronounce it either, but we have them at the planet Arctea. Again, I've drawn a really crappy planet on the whiteboard with Arctea written underneath it.
It is also the only inhabited planet in that entire sector.
Okay.
Like, there's nothing else in that sector. It's that planet and a couple of uninhabited planets, and that's it.
So, good news. We finally know the heart and the core of the Vox to strike at. Now, Janice and the Fangs of Tarot, represent! I'm assuming none of them react.
Nope.
They have tracked another node. Now, the Vox trying to split themselves is a worrying maneuver. But from what we saw from the encounters on the planet underneath us, so the planet underneath us, I have a feeling that if we strike them at the core, at very least, they're going to be fractured. They need a certain amount of stability. And I don't know, friends, I'd be happy with a purge and burn right now. So, here are our problems. 1. It's in 801, which is a feckin' far way away. For us, with Herbert, it's not going to take us too long, but, like, the Walter Chombran fleet, I mean, that's a hell of a series of jumps, and our reinforcements haven't even arrived yet. I don't know when we're going to expect the League of Psychic Space Babies, but hopefully soon. So I had a plan. Hey Herbert, could you show yourself to the room, please? Just so it's not quite so disambiguous.
And there's this really awkward, like, 45-second pause where everyone's like, what the fuck is he talking about?
No,
and
no,
then
he's gonna be here in a second. No,
and then like crackle, and then he's like standing on the table basically.
Yeah. Herbert! How are you doing, buddy?
He just like turns and looks at you.
So, we have the people, we have the firepower. I mean, we're waiting for the Ninja Psychic Space Babies. And we could send a fleet of them to handle the other cluster that Janice has been tracking. But what we need to do is get from here, and then points back to the whiteboard with the badly written Arctea. We need to get to there. Now, Herbert, you fast. And I've met one of your siblings who doesn't like me very much, but probably doesn't hate you as much as me. We could ask your siblings. If we can get there fast enough, if you and your brethren can transport us, we can handle the heavy lifting. Well, okay, the fighty death murder. Not that you'd be out of... You know what? I'm going to stop talking. What do you think, Herbert?
He shrugs a little bit and goes, I can try, but it will take some convincing.
Okay.
You glance over it and you see Dorian is like frantically, not frantically, but like very rapidly going through his like compad, and he goes, "Oh fuck," and just like throws his compad down. So, thought that name sounded familiar, and it's because Omnitech has a secret, large air quotes there, secret research base on Arctea.
Wait. Like, Omnicorp, like, competitor, giant robot punchy fist much. Omnitech.
They're the
Nick says
ones.
pointing to one of his tattoos. Like Omnitech.
Omnitech, the ones whose ship the Monarch's Fortune used to be.
So this isn't gonna just be a ground fight.
Not saying it's fallen to the Vox. Omnitech tends to be very, very careful about things like that. But that's where it is. This is very much corporate espionage. They've told no one it's there, but my spies are better than most.
Feck. Like, Dorian, all I can tell you is from what I saw, the Vox have consider the planet hostile. Like, they have that. The Dark Weave wrapped that whole thing like a fecking package. Wait a second. You said the Monarch's Fortune, right? Yeah, Wraith, I saw your thing. I'm gonna jump with that thread. You said the Monarch's Fortune, right?
Yes.
Monarch's Fortune had a chunk of dead Weaver in it.
Yes.
Oh, feck me in a bin bag. Did Omnitech try and essentially jumpstart the Vox for something? Did they try and use this?
He shrugs and goes, I am working under very limited intel here. Corporate espionage, especially at, and just kind of gestures at like the building around him. Like, this level is actually in a lot of cases more deadly than governmental espionage. So
Yeah. I've also heard you guys pay better.
much.
Oh, actually, memory check. Do we know who funded our... Do we know who our dad worked for? Who funded that?
No, you don't actually.
Feck.
You know, he's worked for like a bunch of different corporations, but then there's like a gap in his employment history where he just like wasn't working for anybody.
Yeah. But Wraith, good question. Okay. Oh, Clank, that's a great idea. Okay. Alright. So here's what we know. The Vox were working real hard to integrate themselves into technology. That was one of the reasons why they wanted the Monarch's Fortune so feckin' badly. Am I right, Janice?
He just like nods at you, like, as far as we can tell, yes.
So... Oh, feck. Then whatever Omnitech's cooking up there, we've got to consider hostile. Which means we're going to be facing, heavy mech resistance alongside Vox resistance. I've never fought a zombie mech before. Oh, good.
Dorian goes, to be very honest, so Omnitech does not have production, for the most part. They have some, like most corporations. They are very heavily R&D. That's where most of their profits come from, is they are bleeding edge.
Well, the R in R&D doesn't worry me. Honestly, I'm terrified of the D. Because whatever they're developing down there is now going to be inky, gooey, black nonsense.
It also means they were the leading edge in a lot of the spike drive technology that we use in our ships was purchased from them.
I'm not gonna do it because I'd have to clean up both my bed, the sofa, and the walls. But what I want to imagine is that Dick's taking a slug of either water or coffee and does the liar liar. Oh come on! They're making spike drives.
Yes. Again, they are, as much as I hate to admit it, ahead of most companies in most fields of research. Pick a thing. It's probably was researched by them first. They're actually probably going to be the ones to figure out how to use the jump gates again first. They have some of the most advanced psychics under their employ. And he kind of looks at Hannah, or so we thought. They pay well. They...
Just here to drop bits and run because I missed most of the show and don't mem Null out of order.
AR, you fucking legend! Bloody hell, Lily's nearly been dethroned. AR, fucking thank you. The VOD will be ready after. I'll highlight it and make sure it's ready to go, and the YouTube should be up to date. So, yeah. AR, thank you. And we got the counter working for here as well. So, fucking thank you. Wait.
Very slowly raises his hand and goes, also, in doing some of our research, the nanotech, the very, very illegal nanotech that we were intercepting was Omnitech.
Oh, that's... Hang on. Wait, Dorian. Mix and rewind. Zip, what? And yes, Dick does make the rewind noise. Jump gates. Feckin' jump gates. We encountered someone we were flying out with Herbert. Oh, feck, what, Oh, what sector was those?
It's 307. It's where you found Herbert. It was hidden in the nebula that Herbert was hidden in.
Well, feck, that's down this way. Dorian, do you have a line on some of the other jump gates? We found one in 307, hanging out with Herbert. If we could get those open, we could get the fleet through super fast.
Because, I mean, we don't have one here as far as I'm aware, but we can try. See if we can look at one closer.
Because I feel like these are our three flavors right now. Herbert's extended family comes join us. We use them essentially as a high-speed delivery method for our toppest of top tier. We try and poke the jump gates until they do the thing they're supposed to do. Or another idea, which by the way, I think was either Clanks or Doom Ninjas. Another idea. We send the fleet the old-fashioned way. We leave message to redirect the League of powerful psychic ninja space babies. Myself and the crew of the Herbert will go play whack-a-mole on the nodes while you're taking the regular journey so that the Vox have nowhere else to go. We can kind of like pen them in essentially. That's what I'm thinking. We got their location. And I mean,
we've done a planet.
We got their location down to a planet. And the great thing about planets is they can be it can be taken. We can set up a beachhead. We can obliterate them to the last scrap. Whatever Omnitech gear they've got their hands on is going to make things a lot harder for us, but we can do this. I mean, hell! Thick gestures around to the room. Hell! For the first time, we're not the ones being chased. We're chasing them. They've tried to be all, oh, look at us. We're the Vox. We're going to hide in the shadows and mess with you on a ship with a bunch of dogs. This time we're taking the fight to them. And I gotta believe that counts for something. Now we just gotta get there and beat the heck out of them. I mean, Herbert, I don't suppose there's a way we can tether a feckin' fleet to travel alongside you, right? We're not that lucky, right?
He looks and goes, I mean, I've taken one thing with the weave through the weave with me before, and we almost killed them.
Yeah. Worth an ask. So that's where we're at. I mean, our combined firepower is ridiculous. We got Balu's best, gesturing to, like, Tina and Hannah. We've got the Fangs of Beck and Taro, which, by the way, I am now a card-carrying member. I don't want to brag or anything, but... We've got enough between us and the Walter Chombrin fleet. And... Okay, I know I've been saying to this room, Ninja Psychic Space Babies. Did I explain that all to you? How we have, like, a whole bunch of, like, Ninja Siren warriors en route? Did I mention that?
Like half the people in the room go, wait, what?
Oh, I could have sworn I mentioned that. I'm sorry. You know, there's been a lot going on lately. Those forces should be showing up here in Gunnison anytime now. So... We've got the forces, we've got the people, we just gotta get there. Thoughts? Feelings? Other suggestions for what we should call our team other than Thick's best friend squad? I'm assuming there's an echoing silence around the room.
So while everyone's thinking, Janice kind of stands up and goes, well, I suppose it's as good as time as any. And he literally just steps up onto the table and like walks around the table and hands Tina and Hannah and Dorian cards.
Super friends! And then taking the machine card out of my pocket, I'm like, what did you get? What did you get?
So yeah, Tina's is the Valkyrie, Hannah's is Hell.
Dorian, what did you get? What did you get?
Roll a persuade check.
Persuade, mod. It's int with persuade, or is it charisma? I always forget.
Charisma.
10?
So he like flips it over and it's a picture of like a chess piece. And it's just the rook.
It's come at you sideways. Sorry, Wraith says the backpack, not backpack. Dorian is the plaid. Oh yeah, okay, so the cards are being held out and Thick is visibly just grinning at this and being like,
oh yeah, sorry. Pivot gets one too, and his is just the king.
Thick's just like, we're gonna have to buy so many backpacks.
Sorry. Also, Senk gets one as well, and hers is just the butcher.
I'm slightly afraid. Oh, Lucifer,
So-
Pippin's the king, because he's the king of mechs.
So Tina is the Valkyrie, Hannah is Hell. Actually, Hannah would... Yeah, Hannah's Hell. Hell or Death. Pippin is the king, Dorian is the rook, and Senk is the butcher.
Okay. Clank, there isn't currently a Memnol backpack, but who knows? Lucifer's also asking, can we get cards made? That is not an impossible undertaking, but that is a hell of an undertaking.
Yeah.
They would have to be shiny. Right.
So do you want to take a moment to formulate a plan with the voices in your head?
I would love to, though I may also need to nip to the loo, because Kyle's trying to get me to hydrate more, which I have been doing, and the regrets have been real.
That's why I was asking, because I also have to pee.
You first. Okay, so friends, is there anything I've not thought of? Because actually, let's pause the stressful planning music. So, is there anything I've not thought of? Because these are the options I think we have. Like Dorian's hinting at the jump gates. If we could activate those, getting through the fleet would be dead easy, right? But so far, the only gate we know about is in 307, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 jumps away. And 802 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jumps away. So we'd only really shave 5 days off if we could get the gates working immediately after having shown up. Because supposedly no one's been using the gates. You know what I'm saying? So... So yeah. Sorry, there's me thinking very, 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 very loudly. Also, I do want to say another big thank you to AR for just jumping in, dropping a blue bit, and then trundling off. As AR's the person who made like the little tracking stuff we have for Memnull, and that's still feckin' cool. Yeah, Dorcas, now our group has a lot more teeth for biting. And I will admit, as soon as Lucifer said, can we have cards made, I'm like, I really want that clean line art style from Sayonara Wild Hearts, but of each of the different fangs of Tarot. And like the back would have more of like a burnish red than that kind of like, than the prismatic blue, but it would still have the shiny. Yeah, and Arrow Griffin, it's not a case of if, it's a case of how. So we can absolutely work that through. I'm gonna put on some smooth jams while waiting for Baron, because I'm very excitable right now. I've had a lot of coffee and a lot of water, so I'm just like, I'm just trying to think if there are any other options of how we get from here to the heart. I did like, I believe it was Clank's idea of playing whack-a-mole with the nodes, like cutting them the feck off, whilst the rest of the fleet is en route. So essentially trapping them in. But I mean, what are we gonna need? Ideally, we don't want to bust a planet open. That's a bell you can't unring. And one of the things we have seen is that, you know, the Vox have a central cluster. Put enough pain on it, it does die. We've got Herbert. I mean, there's one bell that I really don't want to ring, because again, it's one you can't unring. Is to strike at the very core of someone's weave. Something's weave. Might be beyond us, but perfect. Friends, we're moving into endgame. Wraith, that's not a bad idea. Hitting the nodes before the core will just tell it that we're coming. From what we were told, we need to hit everything at once. Kill it outright across the galaxy so there's nothing left. The advantage is we have sirens on our side, and we can do instantaneous communication between them. Like, we don't have to worry, we don't have to rely on traditional... Oh, shit! We can reach out and contact the Ninja Psychic Space Babies. See where they're at. We could redirect their fleet before they get to us, because if I remember rightly, they were way off down like this way, right? Right? They were way off down here. Alright. Why didn't I think of that? Though I'd much rather go to the Ninja Psychic Space Babies once we have a plan in motion. So we're not going to them to be like, alright, here's potential options. It's like, alright, here's the plan, here's what we want from you. Baron, can I now steal your idea and claim it as my own?
Sure.
Alright, back in a second.
Hi, chat. I've got a press chat. I need chat. There's chat. All right, sorry. I was doing other background stuff for other things that I'm also trying to do. Also, can you remind me to message that guy about the thing? Hi. Let's chat. How you guys doing? Something about backpacks. Getting the nodes before the core will just tell them we're coming. Blah, blah. Yeah, card speed. We do have some of the cards, actually. I'm sorry, because I am distracted and blanking on who actually started doing some of the cards for us. It was, oh god, who was it? Looking through my Discord DMs now, trying to figure out who it was. I don't even remember who it was now. Somebody sent me a bunch of them. Anyway, so we do have a version of some of the cards. Not all of them, but some. But also might throw money at a thing. We'll see. We also might want to wait until like Mendel is like done, so that we actually have a final list. Because we keep adding cards. Just keep making friends. It's weird. Fucking weirdos. I should probably eat something more than a cookie today, huh? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm only 5 years in, it's fine. This is fine, right? This is fine. I was looking at the map. It has Actia in 803, not 802. Did I click the wrong one? I'm sorry, did I say 801? I meant 802, sorry. Oops. Wait, can I just... Oh. Huh. I just discovered a feature of the thing that I was using. So I think it was 801, and I just apparently I can just swap things, so I might have accidentally swapped it. So yeah, 801. I can literally just swap sectors. So I might have accidentally swapped it. So yes, we're going canonically 801. So refresh, it should be an 801 now. Words are hard. Oh, Kiso, by the way, anybody that is interested in tabletop RPGs, the Longship has a 5th edition West Marches style campaign going, where it is effectively a string of one-shots centered around a town where you just roll a character, basically either wait for a DM to post a quest or hunt down a DM once you have a group of people, and you help advance the story of the town of Oak Hollow. So yeah. We have 8 DMs, something like 40-ish players, give or take. It's been a good time. We're up to session 9, 10, I think. I forget. Bunch of sessions in. We've had about 1 a week. But yeah, it's been fun. We've had Will and Tuna Taco on a couple sessions. So yeah, if anybody wants to play some 5th edition, but without the commitment of like, oh yes, it's going to be every 2 weeks or once a week at 4 p.m. on Tuesday. Has anyone else died yet? No, I think I'm the sole casualty. Also, the DMs can be players, and I was one. And for some reason, my party kept letting me go out front because I was confident about it, even though I was a spellcaster. It's fine. But I was also a warlock that didn't take Eldritch Blast, so yeah. I'm excited to try my next character, though. I've rolled up a new one. His name is Shank the Undying. He's a gnome barbarian. Are you really warlock and not Eldritch Blast? I mean, yes. I chose not to take it. It's fine. I was very drunk when I made the character. And then you died. How did it go for me? My party kept letting me go out in front. I'd be like, "Oh yeah, I'll take point." As a spellcaster, they all knew I was a warlock.
Hello, hello, hello. Thank you all for waiting. Very sorry, very sorry. Right. Were there any more banging theories thrown forward?
No, we were discussing Oak Hollow.
Oh, lovely, lovely.
And how I'm the only person that's died in Oak Hollow so far.
Still?
Yeah.
Wow. I feel like the next time someone goes, it's going to be a full party. Like, no survivors.
Yeah, probably.
But that's another story. Although I do want to say thank you to everyone who's playing and getting stuck in with that, because it's feckin' cool. Right.
But yes, next game is tomorrow.
Ooh, lovely, lovely.
Keys is running their first game.
Yeah, good on you. Okay. So one thing I realized while you were on break, we could, like, sirens can communicate with each other. We haven't checked in on the League of Ninja Psychic Space Babies. Oh yeah, Keith is like, are we branded with the DM's curse? Which Baron did break. And then
I died, Will. I died.
But you played. You died playing.
Yes, but I died.
To have a DM character killed, that takes a lot more effort.
It's because my party kept letting me, as a squishy spellcaster, take frontline. even though they knew I was a squishy spellcaster, I was like, all right, cool, I'll go first. They're like, yeah, that's fine.
You go ahead, person wearing nothing but a robe. I will stay back here behind you in my armor with shield.
We had like a paladin and a cleric, and yeah, I died. Or no, we had a fighter and a... I think we had 2 fighters. Anyway.
Anyway, details.
I died, and I should have been up front. Which is partially my fault, but also they kept letting me. Anyway.
I think you're okay to be salty about that.
I'm not even salty, it was kind of funny. Also, if anyone's gonna die first, might as well be a DM.
Yeah.
Especially the head DM, which apparently I am.
No doubt. Like, hard no doubt. Right. So, back to Memnol. Harpachar. So we didn't come up with any additional plans in terms of like how we could approach this. Though Wraith did make a very good point, which is that we don't want to do the whack-a-mole followed by big attack. We want to hit them simultaneously because the Vox can communicate better than we can. And to the Stoner Crunch, Watto and welcome. Welcome to Memory Equals Null. The continued adventures of Thick McRunfast. So, we're trying to decide how we're going to approach this. This is the assault on the Vox Hive. This is the beating heart of those bastards. So sorry, jumping off the point before the break. So I didn't mention the ninja psychic space babies to you all? To half of you? Okay. So we need to make contact with them. We'll catch up. Janice, if you can pass us the location of the other Vox Hive, we'll send a team onto that one. It'll be great. However we decide to play this, I think we need to hit all the aforementioned at once. We do not want to give the Vox enough heads up to fracture or hide or get the feck out of dodge. We want to be able to hit them at once. For now, let's make contact with Ninja Psychic Space Babies while we plan to get all of our sorry asses over there. I'm suggesting we fracture a small team under Janice's supervision to murder at least that node or any others we can try and find. If we can hit them all at once, be a nice clean fight. Who am I kidding? This is going to be a battle. But either way, I think we can do this.
Can you roll a luck save for me?
Feck. Oh wait, no, that's on my sheet. Failed. Fuck!
I mean, that's going off what it assumes your luck is. Let me check what your actual luck is.
We don't know our luck.
Nope. Do I have this sheet wrong? All right, nope, still fail. All right, cool. So, all right, continue.
Fuck sticks.
It's weird that you have to turn on luck per character sheet, not just like at a system level. Anyway.
So yeah. Friends, that's the long and short of it. We're gonna need weapons, munitions, mechs loaded and ready to roll. We're gonna be trying to strike at this thing with everything we got. So, friends, if you've got anything in your back pockets, now's the time to bust it out. I would not be surprised if we encounter... I was going to say airborne there. I'm talking about space. I wouldn't be surprised if we encounter space-based nonsense. They didn't manage to get the Monarch's fortune, but that doesn't mean they didn't succeed elsewhere. I mean, I'm happier now you're here, Ram, but like anything and everything we got, friends. Anything and everything we got.
So Dorian is sitting back in his chair, kind of waiting for the whole thing to kind of come to a close, and he goes, we may technically have a jump gate.
This is why I like hanging out with you, Dorian. You always let me have the best toys.
It was under construction on the planet before the terraforming failed. It's not finished.
Ah.
It was very close to being finished. But that would mean us finishing it, figuring out how to actually activate it. And he kind of looks at Hannah. And then get everyone through.
Alright, so I'm talking to you lot. So this presents another option. Finishing the gate and launching everybody at once would be ideal. Oh yeah, Dorian, how big are we talking? Like, you say jump gate. We're not talking like one person at a time jump gate, right? We're talking like pop the fleet through, right?
Like, activate it, we'd have to shuttle ships through one at a time, but ships, not people. So yeah, think like Mass Effect, not Stargate.
Yeah. I mean, it's better than making the journey the old-fashioned way, that's for damn sure. Herbert, is that something you've got any knowledge with? I mean, I know we've got Hannah being a feckin' badass, and we have a room full of the best people, but we also have a feckin' Weaver with us. Herbert, is there anything that you could do to help with this?
He gives a shrug and says, I've never paid much attention to jump gates. Never needed them.
Fair.
And George's, yes, like it's... Jump gates are big enough Herbert could fit through one, because he's the size of currently a frigate.
Yeah.
Which is like a medium-ish ship. So yeah, they have to be big enough for even the largest ships to go through. So Herbert couldn't just like nip over and grab the other one and bring it back.
Yeah.
Like even towing a ship, I mean, granted you luck saved like crazy that run, but pulling a ship through behind you with Herbert like almost killed everyone inside of it.
Yeah, a little bit. They were not ready for that.
Nope. So yeah.
Well, I mean, Wraith, Dorchus, Clank, all of you, what do you think? Like, this isn't just me, this is us. And right now, I do not know what the correct path is. This is thick asking internal, like, because getting the gate up and running would probably be ideal, because then it gives time for the Ninja Psychic Space Babies to get here. But we might need to.
You could also take a like advanced party and try and figure out where specifically. Like a planet is still a planet, so you would have to figure out where on the planet the
Right.
core is.
You're right.
Unless you want to somehow try and nuke the entire planet, but
I mean, no one said no to that, right? Right, we're not taking that off the table.
but
Oh yeah, Moose, that's a very good question. So, whilst friends, please keep putting your thoughts and feels into chat. Like, I wanna hear your suggestions and ideas on this one, because again, this is a group choice. Dorian, quick question on that one. There wasn't anyone close to that project who ended up being all right?
I mean, it wasn't a project. It was, we know where there's fragments of an old gate on the planet. It wasn't a thing we were researching because it's very, very long term, and we're looking at long term, but not that long term.
Okay.
We're happy with dealing with our sector, not other galaxies.
We've got Cauldron, Sank, Hannah. Friends, we got the best minds and the biggest badasses in one room. If we can solve this with any group of people, it's going to be this. Oh, Favor 6... Sorry, Favor 6 is suggesting crash an asteroid into it. Not impossible. Not impossible. But, again, you can't unring an apocalyptic bell. That's also why I'm not suggesting we hit it with, like, planet busters or anything like that. Very British Scale says, I feel I need to ask if anyone's reached out to the Magnus faction, see if they could be loaned their accountant / best mech pilot. I mean, it's only been a couple of weeks since the Balu Bowl. That guy's still shaking in a bar somewhere.
That dude probably is like going through so much therapy.
Yeah. Favor 6. Tiny voice in your head yells, Exterminatus! Fucking heretics! Yeah, and Dodgers, that's a good point. We wipe out the core mine, the massing node, the remaining nodes would be massively weakened. It would be less whack-a-mole, more like, I don't know, like chasing gophers. I believe, Favor 6, I believe Pippin's actually an emperor rather than a king, right?
Yes, it is Emperor Theodore, technically.
Yeah, but we call him King Pippin.
Because he's Pippin, King of Max, yeah.
Sorry, as an aside, Very British Gale saying, he hasn't checked his bank balance since. Next time he's gonna faint. Magnus paid him well. Sorry, if you're wondering what British Gale's talking about, the Balu Bowl, of which we are wearing the shirts. While that was like a key big battle in Memnull, we did the other weight classes, the suit and light mechs, as as a big one shot day. Initially, Barra and I were going to play Shoutcasters, but we got too enthusiastic and too drunk, so we just had everyone build teams of mechs and duke it out. It was fucking glorious. And one of the standouts was in the Magnus faction. Very British Gale it became canonical that like one of their pilots either didn't show and the accountant had to jump in and ended up being an accidental badass.
But like had a nervous breakdown towards the end of the fight.
Oh yeah. Didn't he go up against feckin' Animal?
No, I thought he was the weight class above that, 'cause Animal was Suit Max.
Oh yeah, no, it was because it was Animal and Hammer that went up against each other in the light mechs. Yeah, no, you're right.
That's right. Signed up for the wrong weight class, so they were short one pilot.
That's still funny as.
Yeah.
Okay, so jumping back in. So George just says, I thought the idea behind the nodes was that if you have 10 nodes and kill one, the Vox lose like 1/10 of their aggression, knowledge, etc. But 9/10 remain, rather than going extinct. Okay. So, but if we kill the main chunk, that's going to wipe out 9/10, and then we just have to go find the extra one. And that sounds like a much more peaceful process. No, not peaceful, no, because we're going to be doing a large amount of node. That sounds like a much more fun process.
Oh, genocide.
Putting the Janus in Januside. Ha! I think I'm funny. And then Moose says, on the other hand, if the core mines are the threat, they probably switched to all their other nodes. Well, they were able to retract from an external node to the main hive, but taking all of that and pushing it out. I mean, feck, if they're able to pull that off, then we're going to have a very bad time in general. Alright, so here's what I'm proposing. Make contact with the Ninja Psychic Space Babies. Let them know that what we're going to do... We're going to pop the gate open. I think sending an advance party to go check it out is not a terrible idea. Because Herbert's not unarmed, and we can bug out if it's bad. Although that would show our hand. Feck. And if they were able to track Silentium back to us, that does... Yeah, this is the point where I just want to be like... Okay, no. We're going to do the gate. And I feel we should go through with everybody else. What do you think, friends? I think that should be our plan. We can send the Ninja Psychic Space Babies to go do murders. CJ Demoka says, okay, but how many stars are there? Well, CJ Demoka, I'm glad you asked. There are a shit ton. Each of these is a different solar system.
I think he's specifically meaning they're without number.
Well, it's definitely a high number, but it's not without number. Except for, okay.
It's high enough that you might as well not number them.
Okay, but I guess, and once you get into like the negative numbers, or Roman numerals, you know, not technically numbers. CJ Demoka, he said the thing. CJ, how you doing, friend? How you doing? Clank saying, can Herbert do stealth scouting? Possibly, but I don't know if they can do. I don't know if he can do stealth scouting from the Vox. That's the thing. The Vox are intelligent. They ain't stupid. And CJ, we're doing great over here. It's Memnol, so we're making a plan as to how we're going to attack the Vox. And Clank, I'm with you there. God, it would mean a long flight to the big bad. Even with our amount of badassery, it would mean a long little mission. Yeah, Raid's saying, wait a second, these stars have numbers. Thick has memories. Everything is a lie in this campaign. Well, I, for one, will not be challenging our GM on this one, because I have a feeling that's how we get Hannah killed. Ray says, I think we need to infiltrate Omnitech if they aren't involved with the Vox. I mean, that's not a bad shout. So Dorcha says, what's the travel time, for example, for the Water Charmer fleet from Gunnison to Arcadia? Minimum 35 days. 35 days with no setbacks.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jumps. A standard level 1, like, base spike drive, that would be, yeah, like 35 days. If you have faster ones, it's like a day between hex. If you have like the fastest spike drive that's not a god, it would be 6 days.
6 days is doable.
But that's if every ship that you're using is as fast as humanly possible.
Yeah.
Or extraterrestrially possible.
Could we get the gates working in less than a week? That's...
Also, not every ship in like Pippin's fleet is equipped with that fast of a drive. And you're not sure what the Athar's fleet is like.
Yeah.
Because they haven't shown up yet. Because they were like, cool, we've been on standby for like a couple hundred years, so our ships are going to take
us
a little
while.
Yeah.
We're going to check in with them after this, but... Okay. No, I'm going to take Clank's advice. We'll try and scout with Herbert. You know, we can't. We might be able to give some additional info to the fleet before they jump on in. Okay. So, and I don't imagine it went on for as long as our discussion did, but I like the idea that after Janice has handed out the cards, and Dorian's been like, so we might have a jump gate. The idea that Thick's gone, and kind of like gone into like a huddle, as if like in a sports match, but with himself, and been like, okay, so what are we gonna do?
I like to imagine it's you literally going like, okay, what are we gonna do, guys? Like,
you've got some ideas.
Everyone's like, what is this asshole doing? What's happening over there?
And then, okay, so having come back from the right, we've come to a decision. Dorian, we'd like to unearth the gate. We've got, if we can get all the ships through at once, if we can jump in on them, then that will be feckin' glorious. It gives times for the Ninja Psychic Space Babies to arrive. We'll check in with them after this meeting. We've got the right people. I mean, just looking over at the cauldron and then to Hannah, like, do I have to sell you on the idea of getting to play with a jump gate?
Cauldron's like, no, not at all. Nope, I would love that actually. That'd be fantastic. And then Pippin takes a very, very deep breath and goes, oh, so we might have an expert on pre-tech, specifically one of the leading scientists in Jumpgate Tech on the fleet.
Pippin, if we weren't pretending like we're being in a serious meeting right now, I would lift you in a massive hug. Okay. Now.
It's Hannah's mom.
And I like the idea that Thick was mid-gesture and then kind of freezes and goes, well, on the plus side, I'm going to be taking the crew of the, I'm taking the crew of Herbert and crew, sorry, Herbert and crew. We're going to go ahead of time. We can get there faster than anything else. We'll at very least be able to provide some information. We'll use our lovely siren guests essentially as FDL comms. We'll be able to let you know what we see, what we find. I believe we can creep around there without getting busted.
So Dorian kind of looks at you and goes, right, that's fine, but you realize Hannah is the only psychic we have powerful enough to actually use one of these gates. She would have to stay here. And you look over, and she's gone like very like internal, like just like looking down, like.
Well, I'll tell you what. We'll work out who's working on what right now, like, and we'll. I'm just
Also,
at this point. Thick's just panic looking at Tina, being like, "I don't know what to do."
Also, hypothetically, just throwing it out there, hypothetically, by the time that they got the gate up and running, you could have like gone, check stuff out, and then come back, and then Hannah could maybe power it. But the more time she has with the gate and like studying the tech and learning how to do the tech,
Yep.
would probably be better.
You right. Other voice in Thick's head. Well, we'll talk to Hannah about this after the meeting and then see what we can do to make this as painless as possible. Like, if we gotta kick some ass, we'll kick some ass. Yeah, start bringing up the gate pieces. We'll work out who's doing what after. And I was very briefly reminded that, you know, with Herbert's speed, we could make it there and back again before the gate's even up and running.
So Dorian goes, right. He just grabs his phone and just goes through contacts, hits the thing, goes, raise the gate. Because I said so. Yes, now. I will fire all of you. That's what I thought. Do it. Just hangs up.
Yeah.
It's falling down. It's cool. Gate should be up. Well, Gate should be off the planet in a couple days.
Okay.
Getting it running. That's.
We won't know
Who
that
knows?
till we won't know that till we have a look.
We
and
won't know
just-
that till we dust the entire thing off because it's been sitting there for a couple hundred years.
Yeah. Also, slight aside. Remember the chunks of pirate that were floating around? Dorian, did you already hoover that up? I wondered if there was anything less than reputable. Okay, I'll say it in here. Illegal as all hell that we could use for this operation, because I'm not above cheating when we fight the Vox, I'll be honest with you.
Because we have ships out examining the wreckage of and he gestures at the ram.
Yeah.
Your friend's handiwork.
That was still cool.
Yeah, the ram just goes yeah. Like looks around like, right? Yeah.
Oh, Ray still wants to know what's in the pre-tech vault in this system. I mean, that can be our little mystery as a treat. Okay,
I mean, you know what's in that.
dead Herbert.
Yeah, it was Herbert.
Right. So, at very least, we have a plan. We have our locations. We can decide who's where. I mean, ideally, Herbert, we're not going to be going... We're going to be doing an initial scout run, more to, like, recon sit rep, at least so that everyone's not jumping in blind. I'm hoping that the Vox are still trying to pretend like they're not there, which should mean that we can sneak up on them. If they do away with all pretenses, then we might have a ship fight, and then a mech fight, and then a land fight, and then a fight.
Fight.
This is gonna be ugly, friends. But I think we can do it. I mean, hell, we gotta. All right. Any questions?
I think Sank just slowly raises her hand. Yeah, sorry. So just to clarify, I should focus on the mechs, not making muffins. Just want to make that real clear, like.
Let the minutes show that Sank is a treasure and a glorious individual. Unfortunately, yes, this is a war effort, and Sank, it pains me to say this out loud, but we will need your expertise focused on the robots, and Thick stifles back a small tear. And not focusing on the muffins.
All right, just want to make sure that we're all on the same page there, because
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay.
muffins are important.
Muffins are important.
I think the ram goes, yeah, muffins are real important. Like, actually, do we want to put this up for debate? Because I would put muffins.
Okay, friends, we'll put this to a democratic vote. All those in favor of Sank's...
Tina just like hits you in the chest.
Okay, that's fair. Meeting adjourned! Unless anyone has any... Oh, no, meeting adjourned. Damn it! I need those. I'm not even sure what it is you hit.
We're pretty sure you felt like a rib crack. Not like break, but like you ever popped your sternum? It's not pleasant.
But with a metallic clang to it.
So yeah, everyone starts like going off and like starting to get ready.
They haven't
You notice-
let slip the muffins of war.
I'm still amazed you never noticed that. One of the Memnol things that happened was everyone donating the week leading up to it with the bit donation of Havoc.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah. And then authorization code Havoc was Hellhound being let loose.
You're being too smart for me sometimes.
'Cause-
Oh.
They were crying Havoc and letting slip the Hellhound of War.
Just as a small aside, Harmonious would like to have a crack at drawing the Fangs of Tarot. There's a squad of them now. Right.
Harmonious, I will either at the end of this or at some point I will go through and describe what all the cards look like. So
Roger, roger.
I might just like do it on my channel as like and highlight it. But anyway.
No worry, no worry. Okay, so, I mean, Thick doesn't have any, like, direct stuff. Out of everyone, Thick's actually got the least to do. Mech's all set up. Vox is tagged. Like...
Can you roll a perception check, but with your charisma?
Oh, okay. Alright, so... perception, by 0, charisma. 5.
All right, cool. Yeah, no, like you're like, right, cool. Break, good game, guys.
Good hustle,
Like,
good
get up
hustle.
and yeah, and like you start heading back to the mech bay.
Okay. We're gonna need to talk to Hannah, because this is about to get very, very real for her. And we can play this however she needs us to. Yeah, well to go, Mr. Observant. But yeah, we've got the people and the places. The mechs are kitted up. I mean, advising King Pippin on maybe if he has anything that's like, you know, like air to surface napalm, but for spaceships, that'd be a bit handy. We might need to firebomb a couple of areas. You know, standard stuff, standard stuff.
Yeah. You assume what's on this surface. That's cute.
Why you like this? Why you like this? This is why again.
I mean,
this is why we're doing a scouting run.
The one node you've encountered was in a subway.
Point. Better
The
not be
Vox
like
are
a,
nothing if not cautious.
better not be a feckin' moon just floating around. Oh.
But yeah, so you're like in the elevator with like Tina and Hannah, and Sank and I guess that'll be it because they're the ones going back to like
Yeah.
here. And like on the way down, Tina like goes and she takes off her like her side blade like gloves.
Yeah.
And like pulls your gun out from like her belt and just hands them both to you.
Okay. So
She goes, I'm gonna need you to hold on to these because otherwise I'm gonna kill someone.
is it me?
No. And like kind of does the side eye thing towards Hannah,
Yeah.
who's just like head down, like,
Do we want to stop by the Weeping Cock before we head up? Because I could use a pint.
she kind of goes, could you? It like takes you and just turns you and points you into the corner of the elevator, like. And then like you just hear like a muffled conversation behind you.
Sorry.
And like,
That wasn't Thick laughing at that one. I just saw Favor's comment of, remember, it's the winners that hold the war crimes trial. So napalm away.
yeah, after a moment, like, you're still going down, like, it's a huge, like, a long elevator ride. You sure? Yeah, I think we should definitely have a bunch of alcohol tonight.
So without turning around, Thick's just kind of like, cool. Hard to prove.
You can turn around now.
Okay. So, friends, I'm sure you've gathered, like, the idea is let's go sit Hannah down and see where they're at, and if we need to hit a parental unit with a folding chair, or if we need to keep them, as the offspring would say, separated.
Are you saying we gotta keep them separated?
Sorry. I think that's a fine goal. So, hex to the heck yes. We've been cock. We've been cock. We've been cock.
So you make your way to the Weeping Cock, and you start having drinks. And like they're talking about anything other than Hannah's mom.
I'm gonna indulge this for a couple of hours. You know, just be like. So I'm thinking Ortov's legacy. I'm thinking like a sash. You know, like those old like the Scottish heroes of old, like a plaid sash. Like I want to see if I can finally get Dorian to crack.
Tina's like, but no, it would get in the way of you fighting. Like, it would cut down on your combat potential. Like, it would get caught on shit. It can get caught on fire, which might singe some wiring, maybe. Like, you don't want flammable things on your mech. Like, Pippin's whole like thing is risky as fuck, and it's Pippin, and he's always at the back, so it's fine. But you don't want to.
Okay. But hear me out. Sash on fire. How awesome would that be? Like, Ortov's legacy comes out of the smoke and rubble, like flaming sash made of plaid.
Okay, do you want to look cool and then lose, or do you want to win? Like, let's talk about this.
Do I have to answer right now? Am I allowed to think
yes. No, we need to talk about this, because otherwise we're talking about other things. And then Hannah just goes, we should probably just talk about other things.
Hannah, you can come with us. Like, you don't have to deal with this. Like, yes, we're gonna need you to basically badass open a jump gate to bring through a whole feckin' squad, but, like, your family right here, we got you. And if you don't want to do this, like, I don't have an end to that threat, but I'll do what you need us to.
She, like, your table and actually like the surrounding other tables kind of like, you just like feel this like, everyone's like, okay, we're all gonna like leave, and because there's a thing happening there.
Proving that humans do already have latent psychic powers that we can sense when there's just like emotional shit going down.
Hannah goes, so the more time I have with the tech, the more likely it is that I could actually do it. Also, I couldn't move that glass across the table right now. I used all of my energy to bring down that ship. So being somewhere normal and comfortable and being able to rest will speed that up so that I can actually turn the gate on, because if the gate doesn't go on, plan falls apart.
I mean,
but also being around my mom, and then Tina goes, abandon, yes. Yes, abandon us. Is going to be hard, but I'd like to think that I'm going to be an adult about it, and I'm going to be professional about it, and I'll view her as a colleague, not my mother. That being said, maybe let's meet with her and see how I feel.
Okay. Look, Hannah, I cannot begin to know how you feel. But for as long as I have known myself, I've had the chance to know you both, and you are the family that I've gotten. And while I can't promise you this is going to be easy, and I know we can't carry the load for you, I can promise you this. If you need someone to not be the adult for you, that'll be me. I'll pelt her in the face with a muffin, I'll throw a chair at her, I'll fart in my hand and throw it at her. I actually don't even know if I can fart, I haven't tested that. I'm pretty sure I do. I will be an obnoxious child for you, because anyone who has made you this upset is no friend of mine either.
Tina goes, I'm gonna be honest, Hannah, I will be there right beside you as we do this. But Thick, we need to get me some drugs there are MES inhibiting drugs that I should very much take before we meet that cunt of bitch. Because otherwise I will just teleport her into space.
That's okay. How long does the effect of those inhibitors last?
They're pretty immediate and they last a fairly controlled amount of time.
Okay, cool.
So I will get some, but then Hannah, she there's a moment, and she's like, we'll go through this. Worst case scenario, I choke a bitch out. And then we just take you with us and you figure it out on your own.
I mean, check out my impression. Oh no! She fainted all by herself! How could this have happened? See? We got this. All angles covered.
Yeah, like Hannah chuckles a little bit, like trying to distract herself, like, oh yes, that's funny. Oh god, fuck. Chuckle. And I think you all have a moment of silence and oh, this is gonna be really rough. Fuck. And then you hear somebody in the bar be like, oh shit, fucking turn that up, and the TV that's over the bar is just the news, because it's 4 p.m. and you're all drinking heavily. They turn the news up, and just you see massive fleet coming towards station.
Space babies!
And then, yeah, all bearing this insignia that nobody knows, and you're just get a ping on your phone that just says we have arrived, holding position.
The response, I just text back, I see you guys! You're on the news!
And it's this moment of yeah, reinforcements are here. And then there's this weirdly solemn moment where you go back to, oh yes, but also personal turmoil.
Yeah. Okay.
And then Hannah just looks over at Tina and goes, Tina, I'm gay. Credits.
Yay! Oh, Aaron's like, called it! Johnny, mic drop! Well, Arrow, she told us before, but now she had the courage to tell Tina, which is feckin' cool. Oh, feckin' hell. So I know that was a very plan-heavy episode, and friends, I hope I didn't get too internal on trying to work out the best way to do stuff, because I'm emotionally invested in this, and if my dumb planning got feckin' Hannah and Tina killed, I wouldn't live that down. So I'm very invested at this stage. Back off. Oh. Yeah, she told us at the end of an episode, and now Hannah knows. Now Tina knows, which is way cool. See, the thing was, I was about to say, probably very inappropriate, be like, hey Hannah, That's a few hundred sirens that just showed up. And then wiggles eyebrows.
But
But yeah.
collectively, end of session. One of the other ways that is a homebrew thing that we're doing because you don't know what your stats are.
Yes.
You collectively, you and chat, get 3 guesses as to core stats.
Now, if I remember correctly, the hero and legend that is Dorcas has been keeping track of our stuff. So, if we go over to the Longship wiki. Okay.
Deal's just like, here's the wrong guesses.
Yep. Oh, that was on the feckin' quick draw. There we go. Wiki, Thick McRunfast. All right, character stats, and there is. Oh wait, no, there's a different page for the wrong guesses. But if you want to have a look at it, have a look at the one that Thick has dropped. That Thick has dropped in. Feckin' hell, that Dorcas has dropped in chat. And yeah, I think it's. Yeah, I don't think it's incorrect to say that we are not far off of things kicking off proper serious. I know Baron Sheep wouldn't feckin' tell us, but because I asked him last week, it's feckin' hell, time travel's weird. I was like, hey Baron, how long off do you think we are? And I asked him off camera, and it's like Deadeye's like, could be a day, could be 1,000. I ain't telling you. I'm like,
Are we close to the end or not close? Yes.
so as per usual, friends, I know as much as you do. Ray said the guesses are in episode summaries. Okay. Ray's pretty sure on Tactics -1 and Luck -1. But let's get a few more suggestions in. Let's also not let me choose because so far I have gotten more failed guesses than anyone else.
Also, luck and like your saves are actually class dependent, so people could just look those up. So I'm gonna save you guys that. Don't guess your saves. You could actually just look those up in the PDF.
So it's like, is someone going to go into the Stars Without Number rules to find it?
So skills, core stats are the ones that you're looking to.
Yeah. Oh, and Dorcas is saying so that on the thick page, the ones that we know are filled in bold. The incorrect guesses are the ones in brackets on the question mark. So like culture alien, so tech maltech question mark. But on culture spacer, we guessed +3 and that was wrong. So like when Wraith is suggesting, what was it? Tactics -1 for combat. Tactics. Tactics -1 is a solid guess because we're not the greatest tactician. There's no way we're +2. Oh, feckin' hell. I'm being a terrible host today. I'm very sorry. So the way it works is that in Memnull, we're using Stars Without Number. And Stars Without Number, you start at -2. With the idea being, or is it you start as -1?
Yeah, you started -1.
So the -1. So the idea is that if you've never done something before, you're doing it at a disadvantage. 0, you know what you're doing a little. And then anything beyond that, so +1 and +2 being the max, is kind of the, this is something you're very skilled in or you've done a lot.
So 0 is like, you have training in it. +1 is like, you're good at it. Like, you're pretty fucking good at it. +2 is, you're Matt Mercer.
+2 equal, just a little picture of Matt Mercer's face.
So like, 0 is me. +1 is, I don't know, Matt Colville?
Yeah. So Thick
and then
McRunfast...
+2 is...
Sorry, Thick McRunfast has the intelligence of Matt Mercer.
Well, so core stats and skills are different.
Couldn't let me have this. Couldn't let me have the one comparison to Matt Mercer.
No. Also, why do you not have Adblock installed, Will?
I do. It's just skipping past it.
Really? Damn.
Yeah.
I feel like mine... Hold on, let me... Wow, yeah, that bypasses... Oh, that's right, because they sold out. Fuck.
Yeah.
Womp womp. I mean, it was only a matter of time, but...
Can't win them all. Can't win them all.
Lucy, can we program an ad block that just fuck ads? It doesn't because they sold out. You can now pay ad block to bypass ads.
There's definitely
Probably.
U-Block is U-Block still a thing?
Oh, maybe. Anyway, we'll figure that out.
Yeah.
Moving on.
I like that you said that we
Oh.
program, but out of the three of us, the only program we know is Lucifer.
We know others, but between you, me, and Lucy, yes, only one of us is a programmer.
Okay, so let's nail down tactics. So I'm going to take the initial guess of tactics -1 for
Only
Thick
one
McRun
of the
Fast.
three is currently looking at a GitHub repo.
Sorry, tactics -1?
Yeah, tactics -1.
Stop. Sorry, I keep getting this bullshit like call from quote unquote my insurance company. It's not.
I've decided that when Cyberpunk finally launches, my character's name will be Scam Likely, because every time that pops up on my phone, I'm like, best Cyberpunk name ever.
Yeah. Sorry, so tactics -1?
Call me Mr. Likely. Scam Likely. Yes, tactics -1.
Your tactics is -1.
Yay! Becken nailed it. This is
I mean,
what
last episode you were 0 for 3, so
yeah, we've got to get. So, like Wraith was saying that getting tactics training from Papa Ortov might have given us a +2, but then I remembered that our mech training is only +1, and there's no way.
yeah, like +2 is like you're godlike in it. You are a rival to none.
Sorry, let's get some smooth jams going.
Which is the thing I'm going to talk about after stream, but continue.
Oh yeah. Okay, so we got 2 more guesses, friends. We got 2 more guesses.
So historically, Shaq gets 2, you get 1, so yours is the middle one.
You couldn't let me like offload it onto people who are smarter than me.
No, you have one guess. One of these faults is yours. So apparently U-Block and U-Block Origin are different.
One of them's an OVA. The other was the original television series.
Wow. I'm gonna go ahead and dock fucking XP from you for that.
I'm gonna guess computer +1.
Computer. You're guessing computer +1?
I'm guessing computer +1.
Your computer is +1.
Yes! Finally!
Because you're part computer.
I mean, that's my guess. Becken, yeah.
So you also get XP for that. I forget how much XP I give you per correct guess, but
It's been 300.
that's right. So you're now at plus 600 XP for this session, and chat gets one more guess.
All right, so the Prolo's putting forward history +1. Moose is putting forward science +1. Let's go back to the sheet. So history, we guessed 0, and that was incorrect. Science, what do we know? We've no idea on science. Maltech 0. Feg. Wraith does put forward a good point though, which was we rolled on history and we rolled well and done poorly. I don't know. Johnny is saying history -1 because Thick can't remember. We haven't even started guessing on vehicle space, which we seem to be not terrible at.
Well, vehicle space is like piloting a vehicle in space, which you haven't done.
Okay, it seems that Wraith's history -1 theory is taking some XD Johnny XP with all for -1. No more My Hero Academia for you. I will tell Funimation.
I need to catch up. I'm like a season behind, and the movie.
I haven't seen the movie either. I'm sure it's awesome.
Also, it's been weird since I've been here because let's be honest, every time I watch that show, I cry. So
It's good.
crying in front of your newish significant other is weird.
You get used to it.
I know, but
All right, history -1. Our third and final guess for the day. History -1.
your history. Do you want to get pizza? We should get pizza. I'm saying we should probably get pizza.
I've never asked you to riot and chat before, my dear friends, but this might be the time.
It's -1.
Yes! 3 for 3!
Way to pull it back, chat. So last time 0 for 3, this time 3 for 3.
Yeah! Feckin' good work, team. Also,
I think I might bump you up a level.
feckin' cool. Everyone was asking about Find the Vox Hive Mind. Have we achieved that? I can understand if you don't want to confirm that yet, because we've found a
So
potential.
I will actually. So here's what I'm going to do. You
Yeah.
can either say we found rough location and take that XP, or once you find where it is specifically, I will give you more XP.
I'm going to take that second one, because I don't want to jinx myself or this mission.
Okay.
Also, I do apologize. I've been good most of the session, but I have a spot in my nose that I want to tear out with a small spoon. Just. So I apologize. I've been wanting to stick my entire fist up my face.
Oh no, my allergies this last month have been just atrocious.
Yeah.
Apparently, I'm super allergic to, I think, cherry blossom. Maybe, I don't know. It's been absurd last month.
So while I have you on the line, good sir, would you mind if I tentatively penciled you in for the 16th for the next round of Memnol? Saturday the 16th.
I'm pretty sure that's fine.
All right, we can move it if it's not, but I have been really bad for waiting until I'm doing schedule to organize these, and currently I have the worst off-screen lethargy. So if I organize it now,
Yeah. I think that should be good. Also, we need to talk about the next Oak Hollow on-stream thing. But that
very
can be,
yes. Yeah, so I tell you what, let's, as I have a lot of people to thank, because today ended up being off the hecking chain. So let's roll credits. I'll thank these lovely Mother Hubbards, and then we can chat after show.
Yeah.
And we'll find some glorious Mother Hubbard to crash into.
I feel like I might have had a suggestion. I'm going to see if they're live.
There we go. Right. So, friends, as you well know, this whole thing created by Baron Sheep. So please join me, as Wraith was already there, saying a massive thank you to Baron Sheep for all the hours you put in and how fecking grand this campaign is going. I want to say thank you to all of you lot, because I know most of the time the bits are yeeted more to do and unravel to will in real time, which is always hilarious, I'm sure, but it's keeping me and mine alive. It's what's feeding the dag and the guinea pigs right now, and like this show is, Memnol's must have been going on for nearly a year now, right? It's going to be coming up on
Over a year and 2 months now, I think.
feck
Or a year and a month.
over a year of Memnol. That's fecking glorious. So all of you, fecking thank you. But specifically, I have specific individuals I must thank. I love that I can do the credits down here. It feels really classy. So, as you know, bits are one of the main things that keep Memnal and this show going, so thank you. Specifically, Lily Longbean, who busted a red bit into the train like it was no big deal. To AR, who also made the bit counter. To Baron von Sheepington, the third. To Favor 6, to J-Post. To Tarlicus and Lizzie T. Powell. The Prolo and Aaron Feathers. To Gilmar Greyjoy. Lucifer of the cult. It's not a cult. To Anonymous Cheerer. To Random Feast and Legend Man. You fucking legends, thank you all. Your moderation team today might have been a full complement, but it definitely included Lizzie T. Bow, Rhymes and Moose, and Tarlicus. No caffeine today, but so close to a full squad. To Christona Crutch, and to Bowls and Chin. Thank you kindly for the follows. Hope to get to hang out with you some more. To Obsidipan, to Andrea Popola, Maxwell Kelper, to Shooterman, to Froppy M, to Atari Sableletch. I hate that it kills the punctuation. To Zemansky, to Safro, to Zyflowy? To That Unspoken Guy and Harmful Ray, to Greg Wufferser, to Krutzan Kenley, and to Chef Babatunde. Whether you were celebrating a monstrous resub chain or whether you were hunted by the illustrious members of House Carl, regardless, feckin' thank you, yo. Our friendo count at the moment is 530. That is incredible, and to all of you, thank you. So look, Baron, did you find us a target?
I mean, I have some suggestions.
Wait, when did Fiona go live?
I don't know. Fiona is live, which is one of my suggestions.
Oh, you know what? Let's do it, because I'm going to go sneak in the background and eat some pizza. It's going to happen.
It's fair. I should probably eat something other than a single raisin cookie today.
I mean, you ate. That's enough, right?
I mean, yeah, I've had one oatmeal raisin cookie and 5 beers and some vodka.
Oh, okay.
That's food, right?
So I know I'm biased because, you know, partner, but Fiona's got the guinea pig cam up. Who wants to go see a chunky nugget?
Aww.
The answer is me. Keith is like, go eat a food!
Working on it. Probably gonna go grab, like, quesadillas or something. I don't know.
And British Gale, people have got to put the capitalization in the right places. Otherwise, I don't know. If it's all block caps or if it's all lowercase, then interpretation. It's free to interpretation.
True.
So again, thank you all for a feckin' glorious day. We are careening towards the heart of the Vox. Who knows how it's gonna go? I fecking don't. But what I do know is that it's our story. And you know what? I'm glad we're going through this together. Yeah. Right, that's enough from me. Let's go hang out with some adorable guinea pigs and go from there. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I'll talk to you on the Discords. Oh, and if you want to get a t-shirt, they're on the feckin' Tazanba Humans. But only if you really like the Balu Bowl, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah! Feckin' styling! Alright. I'll talk to you on Discord, friends. Baron, I'll talk to you in a second. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Good night. Onward!